Good
Prime sub
morning,
renew
chatters.
HotAppleKai.
Oh, hello. Alright, hold on. I didn't expect a prime literally when I started stream, like a minute early. Uh, Exoplanetary, thank you for the prime, my guy. Thank you for the 4 months. Means a lot. If the music is too loud, please let me know. I have adjusted it like 20 times. So for me, it's a little bit loud. For you guys, maybe it's the right sound level. I don't know. Um, but anyway, I wanted to just chat a little bit before before I start drawing and start doing stuff. Um, because this past like 2 weeks, you guys really haven't heard much from me, literally. And these past 2 weeks have been very like kind of crazy. Um, so I'll probably be talking like all stream about what I've been up to and why I'm so dang frazzled. And yeah, it'll be an exciting time. I am feeling better. Um, I was sick for a really long time. Um, which is I guess that's normal. I don't know. So usually I'm sick for like I don't know, like a couple days, I guess. But it's pretty constant. I'm pretty frequently sick. But hold on, let me send out my Discord thing because I can and I will. And everything is so slow on my computer right now. Oh. Okay. There. But yeah, so usually I get pretty frequently sick. I have a compromised immune system, but usually it's something kind of short. This one, uh, I was sick until like Tuesday, and even now, I still, you might be able to hear it like kind of in my voice a little bit. So I will take it easy, and I'll try not to cough too much directly into the mic. But yeah, thank you for the wonderful wellness wishes. Um, it really does help. All right, it is 11:01 on my end, and the Kobold Kai shall return. Hello, friends. How are you? All right, let me get the wheel up. Feels good to have my somewhat self back. All right, let's see. Old Granola, you're in. Martian Snake, welcome. Coffee Text, hi Coffee Text. I did I ever respond to your DM? Because I opened it when I was like about to do a presentation at work, and I'm like, oh, oh, oops. Ah, man. So I might have forgotten to respond, but it was probably something along the lines of like, hubba hubba. Wait for you? No problem. This past week, I have been working at, look at all that milk indeed. I've been working at a design agency for the past like week, and it's a lot of work. Um, I'm doing a lot of really fun work, and I don't know, maybe I'll be able to show it at some point. I don't know how interested you guys are in my design, but thank you, thank you. Uh, but yeah, the problem is that the office is like 2 hours away from my house. Which dragon do you serve? What do you mean? I serve no dragon. Serving a dragon, that's what a joke. These wings behind me, they're made of paper. I'm not even a very good draconic kobold. Serving dragon? Oh, that's funny actually. I like that. I don't know. I don't know of any good dragons to serve. I've never played like a serious kobold in any D&D campaign. I've played a very just a vampire dragon. Yeah, I guess so. Some sort of vampiric dragon. Yeah. Hey, Carlene, how's it going? I was just telling a story. I started a mentorship slash work at a design agency. I have my own clients and everything, and it's very uh, exhausting. But yeah, so the office is like 2 hours away from my house, and then it's like a 30 minutes ish of walking on top of that in like super hilly cityscape. So I am exhausted. And I know that like 30 minutes of walking, not too bad. But after waking up at like 4 in the morning and then walking some more and then being on the bus, then walking some more, man, it sucks. Oh man. But yeah, I'm very excited about it. And you know what I'm also excited about? Are these predictions that are up right now. What color will the wheel land on? Let's see. I hope I'll be able to concentrate with the stream up in the background. I hope that you can concentrate as well. Are you working? Bat dragon? That's actually a really funny. Bat dragon. Why yes, my business is called Bat Dragon. I'm working on Kim's game. Hey, heck yeah! I'm so glad to hear it. It's just a bat that insists he's a small dragon. Yeah. This is cursed what? What's cursed? I hope I'm not cursed. Or is it the bat dragon comment? Because that is a little cursed, yeah. I'm not gonna say exactly why. If you know, you... Oh, shit. If you know, you know. Me explaining it's gonna make it way worse. Man, it is so nice just to stay home. Oh, man. Traveling to go to an office sucks. I wish that we had remote work, because all I do is, like, I leave my PC, my computer and stuff, at my work. Because carrying it around, it's like a hyper gaming laptop. It weighs so much. So yeah, I don't want to bring it back and forth a whole lot. Long time no see. How are you? It feels so long. I mean, it's probably been pretty long, yeah. How are you? I am okay. Thank you for asking. I carry all my stuff everywhere I go. Yeah, that's how you break stuff. I don't want to break stuff, so I leave it in one spot. Roll the wheel? Damn! Alright, I'm not gonna roll the wheel now. I don't take orders. I'm a rebel. Loopmix says, I'm gonna have to head to take care of some things in an hour-ish. Would that be a problem? No, no problem. Roll the cheese? It's not that time of year. Your avatar's cool? Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Nope. What? That's so mean. Alright. We can pay for other people that don't have enough money? Absolutely. Yeah. You get applause. Okay. It is time to spin the wheel, though. I gotta do, like, a job or something. Oh, snap. Alright, hold on. S101X has been added to the wheel. There you go. Alright. Spinning in 3. Oh, shit. Here we go again. True. 2, 1. Let's go. So today we're drawing a bunch of kobolds. I am very excited. It is Duskbringer 13 and a pink one. Good job, Pink. Way to go. Way to pink it up. Alright, there we go. And Duskbringer. Let me see what you would like. Oh my god. My hands are so tired I can like barely use the mouse. It's so bad. Okay. There we go. Sorry for the flashbang. And let me see what you would like. Hey, cute OC. Ta-da! They're so cute. Alright. Tell me a little bit about this character. That's not good. Yeah, I know it's not good. I'm really tired. Like, yeah, I am unironically very, very tired. But that's okay. There. I see a lot of Dragon Ball influence with this character. So I'm excited. Alright, let's see. 14.7k? Hold on, wait. Holy moly, you guys got like 7.35 thousand points each. Holy moly. Alright, let me make sure my thing is calibrated. Yeah, it's alright. Okay. So yeah, Seika being an anagram of the word Sekai, going for a time-space naming theme. She's a Dragon Ball OC. She started as my Fusions character, and then I remade her in Xenoverse. Very cool. I know nothing, absolutely nothing about Dragon Ball. So please tell me a little bit about this character, personality, you know, etc. Gotta love missing out on 7k points because of where I live. I wish that there was some other way to, you know, go around that. But as far as I know, you have all the points that you need, I think. If you were somebody who just joined and you were from a country that doesn't like allow for points and stuff, I'd have no problem just sticking you on the wheel until you had enough points. But anyway, let's see. This character seems she's pretty serious. But also I know that Dragon Ball is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of goofy. Kind of serious. I don't know. I just want to give new people raffle entries. Yeah, don't you have like way more than 4,000 points? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong though. I have 3.2? Okay, that's pretty close. And you've entered, right? Already? Yeah, you're good. Alright. Oh gosh. So I learned that the tablet that I have that's like an extra tablet that I got like just on eBay is so much like better than my normal one. My normal, like the tablet that I'm using right now. So I'm thinking like, oh man, should I swap them out maybe? Like I actually have points of pressure on the other tablet, whereas this one it is so it's hard to get multiple points of pressure. Like if I sketch like a really light line, that's as light as it can go. Whereas on my other one, it goes like really light. It's so nice. Okay. I'm gonna have her, I think, turning away from the camera. Because I want to show off their tail. Something like this. And I think the first kobold of today is not going to be digitigrade. Because I really like the way those boots look with the pants. I don't know if that would be considered pants, but... Also, it's like so weird drawing again. I've been doing like hundreds and hundreds of icons this past week. Charlotte says, personally, I always turn off pressure sensitivity because my hands can't deal with it. I can't keep my pen on the screen when trying to draw lighter. Yeah, it's something that you definitely have to work toward. And this is something that like makes drawing with a tablet pretty hard. Like it's not just like a one-to-one kind of thing, and it's also not like a pencil, not entirely. There are some tablets out there that are like really pencil-like. Mine is not one of them. But yeah, it's a learning curve. And having the option to turn off the pressure sensitivity, I think really is it's a good move for most people, or for at least a lot of people. Hey Mike, how's it going? It's Morbin time. I mean, it's dinner time. Yeah, go have dinner. Have a good dinner. You can get Huion. What do you say it? I actually have no idea. Tablet pen that works as a normal pen. Elaborate. What do you mean? Look at all that milk. Because it's not about like the pen itself. It's about the place in which you are drawing it as well. Because like mine works as a normal pen, quote unquote, but it is very smooth. There's not a whole lot of texture involved. I even have like a realistic pen, you know, that has like a paper texture on its nib, and that helps. But you know, you can only really get so good with it. Let's see. Hold on. She's half demon, mix of earthling and demon. She's serious, but also quite. She's not very good at she's not very good with socializing, due to looking like a demon. She wears a visor-like scouter to hide her ears. I thought to share the scouterless variant on her sheet. I think that's good. She has opened up to people a bit more since joining Time Patrol, sort of time cops in the Dragon Ball series. Very cool. That is a great intro. And it makes me feel good because I think I'm drawing her appropriately then. It can put ink onto paper. So then do you draw on paper and somehow it translates to digital? Or do you also have an actual tablet surface? Because the tablet surface is the thing that's troublesome. Because it doesn't feel like paper. Most don't, and so you have to get like a specialized tablet to have it feel like paper. And those can be pricey. Okay, what's the top of her head look like? Pretty smooth, okay. So you mentioned she's a demon. I wonder if I can give her maybe more demonic looking horns. She also has quite a bit of like pointed looking features, so maybe I'll translate that over as well. That sounds pretty fancy, Biss. Is it? Oh, snap. Soul, hey! Thank you so much for the gift subs. And Kevin, welcome to the sub club. It's been a while since I've said it, so I think I'm gonna say it. Soul, and of course, Kevin, uh, welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Thank you so much for supporting me. It really means a lot. Let's see, so her eyes are also pretty pointed. So I'm going to translate that over like this, maybe? Only the spiciest of hot. I don't think I've had any like really hot takes in a while. Which I think maybe is good. I think my hot takes can really like turn people off. Like when I start the sandwich conversation, people get like genuinely kind of upset about it. Yeah, it has been a bit. Okay, so ear, something like this. Thank you, thank you. The hot take was the rant about Eurasia. That's not a hot take, though. Eurasia's not a country. Like that's not a hot take. Eurasia simply just is not a country, unless apparently we're talking about what was it? Like 1980, 84, I think. Not a hot take. Not a hot take. What if I have some spikes that curl out? Yeah, 1984. It's a book. So I believe in that book people talk about Eurasia being an actual country. Yeah. Or it is a country in that book. It's not like it's some huge part. It's just something that's mentioned. Hi AMC, how you doing? I have a question. What are you? I am. When I first joined, you're a goblin. I've never been a goblin. I'm a vampire, but I mean, I can shapeshift. So right now, I'm a kobold. I've never been a goblin. Literally never. Actually, never. Since day one, I have been a vampire. Although my name has actually changed. So originally, I was wanting to be called Sleepy the Vampire, and so it'd be like Kai's Sleepy Streams, because I was always just so tired. Maybe shorter horns on top. So, what was this green-skinned, pointy-eared creature? I'm a vampire! Man, I'm a vampire, always have been. Not every vampire has beautiful skin, okay? Jeez. The nerve of these people. She drank too much green monster. Alright, that's pretty funny. Since the ears are actually a pretty big part of the character, I'm gonna have them be a little longer, I think. Maybe they can come up like this. I like it when Kim draws Kai with Shrek ears. I can't believe she's done it every time. She's literally done it so consistently. There's not a single drawing of me out there, as I recall. There might be. I'd have to maybe double check. Some of like the super old ones. But like every art of me that Kim has done, it has had the Shrek ears. And it's so funny. It's not ogre. Oh my god. Toxic. Okay, I think head too big. A little too cute.
Hello there.
Hello there. And I think body not koboldy enough. So let's koboldify it. So that means maybe making things a little bit more bean-like. Oh man, I hate this song. Hold on. Let's try this.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
I'm stopping. Right. Oh, I'm breaking the law on their watch. Yeah, I don't like the whole album. It's so I have access to a bunch of different albums through Chill Hop, which if you stream, you should consider using. It's really good. It's totally free. Twitch doesn't get mad at you for it. Big 10 out of 10. Can you link the last song? Yeah, it's called... Hold on. It is Oh Let's Ride by Teddy Ruxpin. I don't know if that's the name of the artist, the name of the album, anything like that. That's the only information I have. So hopefully that helps you find it. It's kind of a big tail. Alright. Let's kind of redraw this in the line art stage. Thank you, I think so too. Don't mind me, Kai. Just practicing drawing on multiple layers because I can't stand drawing on one layer yet. Do you want to draw just on one layer? Why is that your goal? Now I'm very curious. That's like cryptic. Just wanted to say hi, I'm back. Hi, how you doing? At least on a sketch or line art? What do you mean? Use multiple layers. Not a single person in the world is going to be, you know. You know, it'd be really great for digital art if you just stuck it all on one layer. Maybe for like really niche practice. but never as like a goal. That's awful. That's like what you want to move like away from. I'm on layer 60. Okay, well don't go that far.
Is everybody in the groove?
I'm in the groove. Yeah.
Stick around. We're just warming up.
I have to stick around. This music reminds me of, gosh, it's one of Knuckles' stages in Sonic Adventure 2. It's like the reservoir one. It's the higher, I don't know, bell-like notes here in this song. Just reminds me of it. What is that one called? Obviously not the whole song, but just that note. Or that little bit. It's so good. Tell me how Kobold Day came to be. I had a couple people come in and they're like, I want kobolds, and then other people were like, we love kobolds, and so then a lot of people suggested it, a lot of people recommended it, and I said, alright. It's not Pumpkin Hill. I'm talking about the other one. I mean, Pumpkin Hill also probably has notes like that. I think it's done by the same artist as I'm just gonna call it the Reservoir stage. Yeah, Kobold Day is pretty sick, honestly. Everything is Pumpkin Hill. True. You wake up, Kobold Day. You go to bed, Kobold Day. The individual who just followed me, Kobold Day. Thanks for the follow. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to say your name. Lucius, L-X-C-L-Y-L-U is pronounced Lucius? You know, I'll take it. Welcome, Lucius. Thanks for the follow. I was gonna, say something along the lines of, like, looks Lulu. But yeah, Lucius does sound a lot better. Looks Lily? Yeah. But welcome, new friend. We are drawing kobolds today. Or rather, we are turning your lovely original characters and characters of choice into kobolds. Actually, does she have kind of thin eyes? Maybe she does. Maybe I'll go for one of these styles of eyes. It might read as more intense anyway. You know what I have trouble with? A lot of people here probably know. It's eyebrows. My eyebrows always look like dookies, so I think I need to have like an eyebrow study day. Have you ever thought about if someone gives you a kobold, what do you do? Well, they just become a smaller, more scrungly version of themselves. They become even more koboldified. So I had a thing where I would turn whatever you want into an Among Us crewmate. And so someone gave me the blue Among Us crewmate, and I like crewmated them far past what humanity ever should have. I love drawing hands. So eyebrows are just like way, way past the difficulty of drawing hands. It's completely just, oh my god. I thought you said cremated. Yeah, so it actually had two versions. One was a deconstructed Among Us, and the other was like a super Among Us-ified, super Among Us-y, like... Can I say that? Among Us-y? Maybe I shouldn't. But yeah, it was like hyper Among Us. You don't like Among Us-y? Alright, let's see. Let me see if I can try to find it. Oh gosh, alright, it was last year, and let's see. It was when I was trying to raise money so I could get books for school. So it's probably like August or September, right? Let's see. Oh man, it could be so many of these. I'll find it. I'll find it. I gotta go through a couple different files. Give me a little bit. Rapid Kirby 3K, thank you for the follow, welcome. I'm currently looking for an Among Us file. That sounds terrible. A file for an Among Us image that was just kind of goofy and a little cursed. Oh, well, while I'm here, have this Umbreon Among Us. I liked this one a lot. Okay, let me continue looking. Umbrungus. That's terrible. That's awful. Okay, here are my Among Us. Okay, so this was during the day where I was Among Using the things that people told me to do. This person, this was for, hold on. This was for Deerfish. So Deerfish wanted me to draw the blue crewmate, and so I just did this. And I wasn't happy with this. So then I drew this. Like a it's like a way more Among Us-y. Oh man. I don't know Deerfish's real name, so maybe. Yeah, it's like a little... I don't even know what this is. It's a very Among Us-y stuff. Hey there! Came across your art stream through recommended channels. I usually find interesting stuff, so I thought I'd follow. Hey, I appreciate it. I draw people's characters on my stream, and I do it every week. And it's like an art raffle kind of thing. So sometimes there are events, like today. So today I am drawing people's characters, OCs, I don't know, Dwayne The Rock Johnson if they want me to, but as a kobold. Or as kobolds. Lioness? Lioness? Huh? Dwayne the Bull Johnson? You're gonna make me choke. I'll do it. I'll choke too. Ah, that's funny. Thank you. Thank you. Very kind of you. I'll choke if I want to. I'll do it right now. I'll add
Man, I'm dead.
I'll add the eyelashes to the side of the eye. I think it helps with a little bit more intensity, and it might gel with the Kobold character just a little bit more. Did you add Lahi? I think I did. Lahi? So,
Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants.
so true. So this past week, I've been working really, really hard on a set of approximately 80 icons for a client. And so that's, I actually really like that. I like that kind of work. It's entertaining. You get to, you know, figure out who your client is and whatnot. But I thought just one of my favorite parts, and something that I thought was just a bit goofy but also kind of grandiose, is they have a saying that's something like, we want to see the world from all angles, or something like that, or like we aim to see the world from all angles. But their business is like a really typically mundane business, so this seems like a really like kind of out there statement. And so like I've just been waking up in the middle of the night thinking about this statement. Like, it's just really goofy. It's not a surveillance company. That's the funny part. It's not. They deal with housing. I'm not gonna out like who they are or anything, but I just thought that was really, I don't know, it's kind of goofy, but like I get it. But without understanding the business like more, you know, which I do understand the business more, and I actually kind of agree with it. But upon first glance, like if I was a, I don't know, client looking at it and I saw that, I'd be like, ooh, that's a little pompous. But maybe some people really like that, you know? Some people look for clients that come across as grandiose. Oh, I'm not knocking it. I mean, I kind of am, I guess, knocking it. But I don't think it's a bad slogan. It's just not what I would expect. Also, it's not a slogan. But, yeah, it was just kind of, I don't know. It's funny, just looking back on it. Also not a mission statement. I think they have much more reasonable mission statement and a much more reasonable slogan. This was just something that was in their like brand guidebook. Probably to help set the tone of their brand. But still interesting. Man, it feels so good to get to draw again. I mean, I'm like very clearly rusty. After a week of like not working my drawing muscles out. I can kind of tell, and it's a little annoying. But gosh, I am so grateful. And we get to do draw along today because I can actually talk. Oh man, I'm excited. So for those of you who are new, draw along is so I have a Discord. If you guys type in exclamation Discord, or I could just type it in for you, Discord. In my Discord is a channel called Draw Along. If you guys have any artwork that you're working on, anything at all that you're working on that you want to like show off, I go over every single piece of artwork that's in there that's posted that day, and we look through it together. It's a lot of fun, and I get to see what you guys are working on. My lack of drawing started a couple decades ago. Decades? A couple decades ago? Okay, so either you're like 25 and you want to sound kind of cool, or you are a rarity on Twitch. Either way, what's got you wanting to come back? What has motivated you to want to come back into the realm of art and drawing and giving yourself that challenge once more? I'm like the only, yeah. I'm like the only person who says the word like decades, but also I like roleplay as like a 200 and something year old vampire, like. Relearning all the bad art advice that I've had for 10 years. I think that's most art though. So I know that that sucks, but like I have almost two. I hate having to say that, but I have almost 2 art degrees, and I'm still relearning art stuff. Like, it's not, you're 34? All right, okay. That's funny. You and I are very similar in age. That's exciting though. It's exciting to have you come back to art. And I know that as a, I'm going to say, new artist. I know you're not new, but as a new artist, please, you are welcome to share your artwork in the Discord server. It is encouraged. I promise we won't be mean. And if you ever want like advice or anything like that, we can supply that. Advice like, how in the world am I going to have her tail come through her clothes? There would have to be a hole here in the pants to have the tail, but the tail's kind of thick, so maybe I thin the tail out at the base. Oh god, I don't like the way this looks. Hold on. This needs to come down. Maybe something like that. Horseweave, you say you're the old one. Are you older than Coyote Rex? Because Coyote Rex is an old boy. Just turned 36. I think you might be in competition with Coyote Rex, but I could be wrong. Hey, it's Red the Spartan Zoroark. Zoroark. Am I the only one that has problems saying that word? Because it feels like it. Am I the youngest here? My boy, I can guarantee right now there's probably like a 10-year-old in chat. You're tripping. This is Twitch. You're planning to change your name back? Alright. I look forward to that change. Saying Zoroark is so hard for me. I look forward to it. Are you changing your name totally back to Julia the Gaming Flagon? Did I remember that right? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I want to push this back maybe a little further. Let's get a little more emotion in there. I will do my best to follow rules here and there. Just occasionally. The occasional following of the rules. Hey, if you ever have any questions at all about rules or about etiquette or, you know, whatever, man, just let me know. Oh, also, I don't want to accidentally call someone man, but, you know, your pronouns are something else. So yeah, let me know your pronouns so then I can stop assuming. That's fine, that's fine. Permission to do some arson, Captain. Permission granted. We love arson here. And you know who else loves arson? Fruity Dragofen. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the arson, Octa. It'd be really funny if I had it set up just randomly to where if someone typed a bunch of fire into chat, my whole setup just lit up on fire. You know who else likes little arson? My mom. Yeah, that's a good one. Did that show end? I remember it had like a crazy ending, but I don't remember if that was like actually the ending. You know what I mean? I think like in Cartoon Network history, it had one of the craziest endings ever, right? It had a movie? No way! I'd watch that. That sounds great. Now, this might be controversial, I don't know. But I was never a fan of regular show. I just kind of watched it here and there. Am I the only one who was like that? Like, was it generally super loved? Like, I don't know. Like, Adventure Time was super loved. What is regular show even about? It's about like a bird and like a... What is he, a raccoon? That's pretty much it. And they work through life. It's like a slice of life kind of... I don't know, would you guys consider it a slice of life? Yeah, it's very absurd. It's a serve... I don't know. You are the first to say my username right on the first try. Most people say Fren instead of Fen. People put an R in there? Weird. But hey, I'm glad to be the first. Heck yeah. But yeah, regular show was very absurd. It was very goofy, wacky. But it had a lot of like just general life stuff about it. I don't know. Like, I'd say Adventure Time is also a bit of a slice of life. But maybe that's wrong. It does kind of have like a storyline. Kind of. Yeah, college guys who worked at a park. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. That's the whole show. It's a show about nothing. And I mean, there's a lot to love about that, though. Like, there's something kind of special about watching a show about just regular stuff. Nobody's going on some grandiose adventure. Nobody's doing anything like super crazy. It's just two dudes that work at a park. Now, Gumball, on the other hand, that was a trip. The Amazing World of Gumball. Now, I've watched like two episodes of Gumball. I recognize that it's a good show. But was Gumball about anything? Oh yeah, Uncle Grandpa. I forgot about that. Gosh. That was kind of a fire point in time in Cartoon Network history, right? You can't tease nuts me, biz. So true. Wiser words have never been spoken. Thank you, Biss. But yeah, so alright, that was a pretty fire time in Cartoon Network history. We also had like crossovers too. Melka Drakes, thank you for that dollar.
Was Rigby one of the absolute worst people ever in regular show? Or was it just me? I feel like it wasn't just me.
I think he's supposed to be kind of a shitter, right? Rigby is just kind of an asshole. I'm pretty sure. Okay, this looks fine. This does not look fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be just a real piece of poo. I mean, that's fine, because everybody knows somebody who's kind of like Rigby, right? That was the whole point of it. Yeah. So, like, I had a friend growing up, his name was Calvin. He was a total jerk. We're not friends anymore, but, like, he was still my best friend when I was a kid. And then I grew up and realized he was a jerk, so, you know, now we're not friends anymore. You like my line art? Thank you. I appreciate that. I like my line art too, which I feel is, that feels good, you know, to like something that you do. Most of my stuff I don't have that feeling for, which I think is also fine. Oh, hold on. She's got like a belt on and I didn't even think about adding. Hold on. So the belt goes from upper left. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add it to the base of the tail. Some of you lizard fiends understand this. Where, like, lizard OCs will add stuff to the base of their tail because it's like an extra little carrying area. Hey Kai, how's it going? I'm good today. I'm hyped because I'm going to the movie theater to watch Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, which I'm super hyped, and we're having villains like MODOK and Kong the Conqueror, which I'm super excited to see the movie. Hi Sonic Kid, how you doing? I'm so very grateful for your lack of punctuation. It really makes it fun to read. Have fun at the movie theater. Enjoy seeing Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. every time I read How You Doin', even though I like watched 2 episodes of Friends, I constantly think back to Joey saying, "How you doing?" Marvel movies have long titles nowadays. Yeah, I wonder if it'll just be like a paragraph. In the year 2024, it'll just be a paragraph. Spider-Man and the people that he meets along on his way home from the store. As he goes from the store to store looking for a gallon of milk, he runs across a smaller version of himself which intrigues him. And he goes, "Who's this smaller version of Spider-Man?" Anyway, this is the second movie, part 2. Like, that's the name of like a title. I look forward to these amazing Marvel years in the future. What will happen? I have a Reshiram OC. Hold on, Reshiram. That's from Diamond and Pearl? I think. Reshiram is the other one to Dialga, right? Or is that wrong? Fuck. Hold on. No, that's Palkia. Shit. Reshiram. Oh, it's black and white. That's right. That's right. That was part of my showdown team. So I'm just like, what even is that? I don't play Pokemon. If you couldn't tell. If that wasn't obvious.
Say GG.
Say GG. Like maybe one person in chat will understand that redeem. And that one person in chat is probably laughing their ass off right now. Gonna maybe eat a food perhaps? Really? A whole food? Which one? Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Thank you, thank you. You guys are really nailing it with the sound effects today. You're on it. Kai, could you read my last message? Yeah. Okay. I remember a light novel where the entire story is the title. Like, the entire thing is just an insanely long sentence, worded like a title. Yeah, that's like most, like, research papers, though. Or like a thesis paper nowadays. Like, some of my thesis papers have, like, the longest of sentences in their title. The title sounds great, but, like, at the same time, oh man. That's kind of rough. So yeah, I don't know. It makes sense. I have a ton of shaman OCs. Hold on. Shaman? Shaman is either the big dog-eared guy that looks kind of like this. And he's like all heroic and shit. Right? Or, hold on. I don't know if he's got a tail or not. I'm gonna give him a tail. Okay. This is what an actual real Pokemon looks like. Please hire me, Pokemon team. Or Shaman is the... Either of these. No, it's not a Mareep. This is clearly a Shaman. Look at him. A Mareep, okay, smartass. A Mareep looks like this, okay? Probably. Look at the difference. There's no difference between these two. I mean, there's so much difference between these two. Both of those are Shaman. Exactly. At the base level, everything is a Shaman. You're right. That's an Amphardos wearing a wool coat. Ah, that's funny. Melko Jakes, thank you for the donation.
No king shaman. I'll see myself out.
No. Alright. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty. You know, wise words for somebody who's a shaman.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Speaking of interesting things that Charlie has recently gone over, YouTube has a new CEO. Did you guys know that? I don't know if it's 100% confirmed yet, but I think it's the guy that implemented the getting rid of the dislike button. Is that right? Oh boy. Well, you know, I hope that they do a good job. I really do. He's a crypto and NFT head? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Well, I still hope that he does a good job. I really do. Because that way we all win, right? His track record doesn't look great. But you know who else's track record doesn't look great? The CEO of Twitch. So, like, you know, I really do want him to succeed. I really do. I just don't want him to succeed with NFTs. I want him to succeed in leading YouTube to being a good platform. He's gonna remove the like button to remove like attacks. That's very funny. It's been making the other creators feel pretty bad when they aren't receiving large amounts of likes. So we are implementing a new thing where we are actually getting rid of the like button. Hey, it's Coyote Rex. What's up, man? Thank you so much. Tomac, welcome to the sub club. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Coyote Rex. It means a lot to me. How you doing today? Alright, I think we're good here. I think we're good. I kinda pulled it back, brought it back a little bit. Add some squares down here. What do the squares do? I don't know. I try not to ask questions. I'm gonna give a defined heel. There. Is anyone else's Twitter being weird? You're the second person to say that. So, probably not. I bet other people's YouTubes are being super strange. Okay, so let's add some colors. I want the scale color to match the skin color, but I also want to bring in that brown somewhere. Would brown be the inside of the ear? That kind of looks okay. We could do some stripes as well in the brown color. The brown and the blue look great together. So maybe. Yeah, DBZOC. That rolls off the tongue really well. DBCOC. But yes. These are great colors used in this character. Like the magenta is awesome. Really, really beautiful. For the eyes. I don't know if magenta is the right word. Maybe like a wine or a mauve. I think a yellow eye would do really well with this. Gives a little bit maybe more intensity. A very cleverly designed OC, I think. Okay, let's find some spots to put this brown. So, one idea could be the underside of the tail. So, like, this. That's okay. I don't mind that. Where else would we put it on, like, the head? We could do the horns as brown. We could do maybe some back spikes as brown. What do you guys think? I think horns? Alright, let's try horns. Let's try just the big ones in the back first. I think it would also help break up the head a little bit. Maybe. Teeth brown, very funny, very funny. I don't mind that. I think it needs a little bit of something to like break up the horns though. Maybe something like this. Sadly, I want to chat a bit more, but I gotta go. Hey, if you have Discord, feel free to come into the Discord and chat infinitely. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming by, saying hi. I was thinking the small horns? Okay. Let's try the small horns as brown. That's not bad. I actually like that. I like that quite a bit. Good suggestion. I'm gonna clean this up, and I believe this one is done. A W for me? Thank you. So, Deselect and I, Deselect is a mod of mine, and also my partner that I live with, we will play, not so much recently, but we'll play Hearthstone Battlegrounds quite a bit. And so, because neither of us really super care about the game, we're not very good at it. Do you have to be on if you win the raffle? Yes, but I'm not going to penalize you this time. Top of the time zone to everyone. Hey, that's actually really good. I like that. It is Kobold o'clock. But anyway, so we will play Hearthstone Battleground and Battlegrounds. I don't know. And that is the auto chess-like kind of thing that Hearthstone has. It's pretty fun. It's just a shame because it's a Blizzard game. So when we play, we'll go for the house. We call it the household dub. And it's like just one of us winning. So if it's just like the last two people are us, we'll like reach over the table and high five. Be like, household dub. We got that sweet, sweet household dub. So every time I see like get that dub or something like that, I think of get that household dub. That's funny. I don't get it. What do you mean? A dub is a win. You see, the W of win is getting the dub. Alright, I think this character is done. Although maybe I'll color. Hold on. What did I do for the other kobolds? Let's go have a look. Let's see. Kobold Day. Kobolds. Here's what we did with the other kobolds. Okay, I didn't color in the line art for any of them. So that's good. Some of these are really cool. No cell shading? No, not today. No shading today, which is fine with me. I will add a little bit of tone scraping, which is this. If Kai shaded every cell, yeah, that would take a while, huh? Alright, this one is done, and this is for Duskbringer 13. Duskbringer 13. There. I have trouble shading blood cells. Ah, you too? Alright, let me bring this over here. And alright, that one is done. It is time for the next raffle. Anybody who enters the raffle, I will, or rather, anybody who wins, I will send the final big file to once the stream is done. This used to be an Among Us stream. Yeah, true. Alright, let me add y'all on here. Let's see. Mike J. Murdoch, welcome. AMC, welcome. It is wheel time. Lazy Shadowmancer, I see your raffle on there. Lazy Shadowmancer, are you still here? Alright, so, Lazy Shadowmancer, I'm going to refund your points. Give me the URL of the character you'd like me to draw for you. So when you click the little button to enter the raffle, paste that in there. Yeah, no problems. I know it's not like super intuitive because Twitch is not built for this. But yeah, paste the URL of the character that you'd like me to draw in the little text box after you click to enter the raffle. Here we go. I didn't redeem for the first 3 months because I didn't know how to redeem. Yeah, it's weirdly complicated and I wish it wasn't like that. One moment, no problem at all. I have added you because I know that you're good for it. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna wait a couple minutes for Lazy Shadowmancer to come here, and in the meantime, I'm going to, and I know some of you have been waiting for it. Shuffle, 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 and shuffle. Am I still on cooldown tomorrow? I mean, do you want me to look? So in my Discord, there's a cooldowns like space. There's a whole channel called cooldown list. So, Coyote Rex, you are, if you hover over it, it'll tell you. It'll say Sunday, February 19th, 2023 at 11 a.m. or, you know, whenever it is in your time zone. And that's when you get off cooldown. Is at that moment. So yeah, you'll be good to go for tomorrow, Coyote Rex. I know. Nightbot is ruthless, calling everybody here a goober. Malicious, yeah, basically bullying. All right. Awesome. Perfect, Lazy Shadowmancer. Perfect. Okay. Let us start the predictions. Let's see. That's good, that's good. All right. Predictions are now up. So, if you are new perhaps, this is one way to get an absolute ton of points and allow you to have enough points to enter the next raffle. So, what you do is you bet on the color that you think is gonna win. That's pretty much it. You can bet like, I don't know, 5 points or 10 points or something like that. I think maybe 10 is the lowest, I don't know. But even betting 10 points can get you like thousands. If we all bet on pink, we all win. True. Is it Bucus? Buckus? Anyway, regardless, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. What if instead of spinning the wheel, we rotated it? You want me to rotate the wheel? Like, what do you mean? I've never heard of rotating the whole wheel before. That's kind of like crazy. Rotated it on its axis? I think that's impossible. You said it right the first time? Shoot, how did I say it the first time? Bucus? I wish Twitch bots could manage channel points so a custom prediction thing could be created that allows people in countries such as mine to do raffles. That would be great. I don't think that exists, but I also would like that. Hey, all right, good. I'm glad to hear that I said it right. But all right, so we still have like about a minute 20 remaining for the predictions. So if you don't see predictions up, either you're in a country that doesn't allow them, or you just need to refresh. So come, predict. Put your money on the line. Because we love that. I think it's really strange that predictions are already over. Well, shoot. Apparently they are now. Alright. My whole thing is messed up with that. Is there a chat command to predict? No, there is not. Kai, let's see. Kai, would you like a Kobold fun fact? My fun fact is I'm spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. What's your fun fact? It is Frozenflake! Good job, Frozenflake, and that's a purple win. Good job, Purple, keep it up. Let's see, Frozenflake, where are ya? Yoink! Let me see what you'd like. If you tie a balloon to a kobold, they'll float away. I don't know why, but that's really funny to me. I like that that's just a fact. It's not like anything else. It's just like, hey, here's a statistical fact about kobolds. I feel like this is showing a bit too much booty, so hold on. I'm okay with this reference, but I am going to crop it. I hope that that's okay, Frozenflake. So this character's name is Pumpkin. Let me bring it up onto the big screen. The butt side of it, you know, I feel like Twitch might not like. It's a nice butt. But I'm a little scared. 5.6k go to Lazy Shadowmancer. Holy moly. That's a lot of points. But yeah, really cute character. I love this. I like the fluff around the not super kicked up. No. Just a butt that Twitch might not like. Twitch is really weird sometimes. Because I also don't have like an adult channel. So they might be pretty harsh on me, so I have to be really careful. But yeah, I think it looks great. I like the fluff around the neck. I like the colors, green and black and orange. Oh, it's so good. I'm very excited. I see a lot of kobold potential here. I wish I bet more. Hey, you can bet even more now. With all your new points. Whatever happened to the fellow that had the character with all the booty? That man has been banned. um, yeah, so that's what happened to him. He was a bit too crazy.
Twitch only likes specific kinds of butts.
It's true.
Cigarettes and guns are fine.
Yeah, that's true. Cigarettes, guns, totally welcome. But the cool kind of butts? Not okay. Yeah, he was unfortunately, pretty... He was a bit too aggressive with his appreciation for the booty. So, I'm not going to name who it is, but I will say, if you edit any of the artwork that you get from me, make sure you ask me first. And like get my go ahead for that. Because just kind of editing my artwork and then saying like, "Hey, this is mine. I drew this." Like that's not okay. So yeah, just be sure that you ask me first before you go editing anything of mine. Honestly, I think most edits are pretty fine. Especially if they're like goofy or funny or, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, that's fine. Coyote Rex, that's fine. If you edit something and then like keep it for personal use, you do you. But as soon as you start like posting it and being like, "Hey, check this out." Kabam. And then I'm like, "Whoa there. You did something to my artwork I said you shouldn't do." Uh-oh. And they did this over and over, so... Fortunately, I had to remove them. I won't get Among Us or anything. Correct, you will not get Among Us. I'm seeing a lot of cute koboldness in this character. So I want to give them a really cute pose. The only thing I've made that I will claim as my own is Kobold pogging. That's funny. Have I seen it? Does that mean I can close the stream and concentrate on my... You can always do whatever you want. But, I mean, there's nothing preventing you from just lurking. Which I would personally prefer. Okay, then I've definitely seen it then. And if you don't know what lurking is, please let me know and I can explain it. Because I realize that terminology for Twitch is not super common. I feel like lurking means something other than what I'm used to here. Lurking on Twitch means that you mute the tab. So that way you don't have to listen to me rant about, I don't know, the validity of pancakes as a breakfast. But I still get the benefit of you being here. Yeah. Watching but not interacting. And it's really easy to concentrate on your work when you lurk. Oh yeah, if you're here and you don't like my rants, troublesome. If you're on Firefox, then click on the Twitch logo on your tabs page. It will mute the stream. It will not treat you as not watching anymore. Very cool. I am totally unfamiliar with how Firefox works. I want this kobold to literally have that like fluff around their neck still. I really like it. I love that fluff. Kai's got some cool rants. What was the rant about Uncharted you and I talked about again? So this was about how realism in a game might, and usually does, make it difficult for people to remember your game. I think that's what it was about, right? So it was about how Uncharted seemed like just kind of any other game, and that maybe if it were more stylized, they could have, or even more simplified, maybe that was what it was about. More simplified and not photorealistic, they could have put in more effort into like content for the game, making it more minimalist but in a stylish way. So like a lot of indie games or something like that. Something like that. GTA IV, what is that? 4? Yeah, that's 4. It's super realistic and boring. I don't know anything about GTA. I've only ever seen like some GTA footage, and I wouldn't ever call it like hyper realistic. All right, I think fiddling needs to happen here, but yeah. You know what? I don't like this. Alright, let's try it again. Let me get my pose down first. You've never seen me start. I do it literally all the time. I fucking love this song. I don't know why I like it. The song name is... Oh, this one I can actually link to. Hold on. Haha! Alright, here we go. There. Working on my mental health and sometimes losing it. No bullshit, creatively cooking. I'm one step away from setting my business, I know. But now I'm at the clouds of future, just building the flow. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words. You ain't perfect, but that's so perfect about ya. And yet, can't you see you're looking for travel? Try to give it chill, try to give it. Okay, I want legs that are kind of like this. Kind of goofy looking. I feel like this character could be a little goofy. There's lots of swearing in this song. So if you don't like that, I'm sorry. Yeah, but maybe you swear. But maybe you don't like it when your music swears. Wait, hold on. You can't play it again. Okay, it's a great song, but you can't play it again. Could you please read my previous message? It's important. Is closing the tab on my Chromebook but having the stream open on my iPad work? Work in what way? Like, does it work for you? I don't know. Does it work for you? Does it work for lurking? But you still have the stream open, so what do you mean? It sounds like so like I don't think I understand. Sorry. It doesn't sound like you're looking. You still have the stream like open and you're watching it, or like did you mute it? Like what? I have my iPad muted. Yeah, it sounds like you did the lurk thing. Hi, can you read my last message? I took a commission for a protogen with the only reference being a Minecraft skin and pictures of moths. Send help. Would you like me to go over that like on stream? Or would you like me to go over it like in DMs or something? Because I can definitely help. Characters with very little reference can be pretty tough sometimes. I'm lucky that I have lots and lots of practice with it, but it does definitely take more time. DMs preferably? Okay, no problem. Do all kobolds have horns, Dat Otter? Since Dat Otter is our resident kobold's king. Okay. You thought it was Tomac? I mean, Tomac has a Kobold OC. I don't know if Tomac has played D&D though, or like interacts a lot with kobolds. Maybe they do? I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna maybe close the mouth a little bit more. I have such problems drawing like muzzles and mouths and stuff. Ugh, it's so hard. And before someone in chat's like, just draw them like this, Fivehead. Like, oh man, I didn't even think of drawing it like that. Just draw the perspective right, duh. Ah, thanks. I don't know if muzzles are hard. I see a lot of people draw them pretty successfully. Okay, I'm kind of happy with that face. That's a little better. Yeah, I think some people just really they get it pretty early on, And I am one of those late muzzle bloomers. Which is a-okay, because I've gotten better, I think, at drawing them. Art is hard. Some people will recognize patterns a lot easier than some others, and then some people just naturally have practiced these things more than, for example, I have. So I'm going to struggle a little bit here and there. That's okay, that's part of it, right? I like drawing their, like, kind of, I don't know. I use the word scrungly a lot for everything. This is like a little scrappy arm, you know? Like, it's kind of skinny, it's lanky, it's somewhat muscled, perfect for scrounging around in some garbage. I love it. I am interested in your stream. Hey, thank you. Thanks for the follow. It's a good name. Do people comment on that, on your name a lot? I mean, I imagine they do. But I am curious. I am curious about your name. What's the most common response that people get to your name? I think this is okay. I think maybe this hand is a little on the big side. I'll scoot it down a little bit. Then I think we have all the pieces that we need. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I really want this character to look like he's a soft little bold. Okay. I see that he's got like a bit of furriness to his ear. I'm wondering if maybe I should make some like cuts in the ear. Like maybe he's got into a scrap or something before. Because the fur kind of reminds me of that, like a little chip out of the ear like this. I kind of like it. I don't know. Frozenflake, if you're here, what do you think? Like, obviously, you know this character far more than I do. I feel it fits? Alright, cool. keep it. Let's keep it like that. Have you drawn a feathered kobold yet? I have. I don't think I drew it on stream though. It was for Octaheart. Octa, if you're here, may I show the people your little bold? Alright. I drew a feathered kobold for Octaheart. And I think it's still one of my favorites. Let me put a white background in here so you guys can see a little better. I really like this one. I think it really fits the, like, I don't know, she feels kind of like a little bit of a velociraptor or something, you know what I mean? Like powerful, pretty. I really like it. Also the dress design, Octa, it's so good. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Very pretty. Well, so Octa as a character, she's got so much like really awesome hair, and so I wanted to translate that into kobold somehow. So I figured feathers would probably be pretty good. And this kobold that I'm drawing now will have some sort of, I think, fur. Oh yeah. We love teefies here. There's something about this music that makes me really want to play Minecraft. I don't get it. I'm feeling the urge, friends. Thank you. It's been so long since I've last played Minecraft too. They've added so many things. Yeah, kobolds are really cool. You can kind of just do whatever you want with them, and it still, like, works. Did you hear they added pigs and cows to Minecraft? Crazy. I remember the day when they did that. Hey, yo, Dino Goat, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? What were you guys up to? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a proper shout out to Dino Goat. Yeah. If you guys aren't following Dino Goat, apparently I'm not following Dino Goat. That's kind of weird. But hey, give them some love, give them a follow. What were you up to, Dino Goat? Today we are drawing kobolds, as we seem to be doing a lot of recently. They're adding cherry blossom trees to Minecraft? I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. I remember they had acacia trees, or as one of my favorite VTubers calls it, acacia trees. Hey! Yeah, it's so cute. This is your OC? Well, hey, I should have known. Every cute character I seem to draw is one of yours. I'm right, though. I just wrapped up the final commission in your queue. That's a good feeling. Welcome to freedom. And would you like to show us the art that you did? And no sweat if you don't want to. But I want to see it. I'll pop it in your Discord group in a moment. Okay. If you put it into draw along, then we can go over it after stream. Let's see, that's fine, that's fine. It would curl up like this. And freedom until tomorrow night. What's happening tomorrow night? Are you reopening them tomorrow night? Your commissions, I mean? Because if so, make sure you give yourself a proper break. Commissions can be really, really exhausting. I mean, you know that. I'm preaching to the choir. Okay, now for some fluff, we turn off the stabilizer. Reopening commissions. Need to eat, that's fair. How many do you take at a time? If you don't mind me asking. And when you reopen them, feel free to post your commission information into the server. Because I would love to help support you and or at least spread the word. Commissions are really exhausting. My queue is stupid right now. But my queue also like saved my life, so worth it. If I did comms, those poor people would never get art. Well, if you told them, like, hey, it's gonna take, like, a year, people would probably understand and be like, yeah, no problem. Because art is a luxury, right? As long as there's communication, people are more than happy to wait. Most people. Obviously, not everyone is going to be super chill about it, but most people. Dino Goat says, I don't mind at all. I tend to take on 9. It fluctuates in how much I draw. Some ask for a sketch, others big illustrations. Alright, well hey, that sounds like pretty reasonable. I'm glad to hear you're hopefully not overworking yourself too much. It's always really scary to hear like, yeah, I've opened my commissions. Oh, me? I just took 42 clients. Yeah, each for $1. Like, what? Hey, wait. Don't. That's like a stupid mistake that I would make. It's usually my job to bop Dino Goat when she does. Good. Artists need to be bopped, myself included. I take on really stupid jobs a lot. and it usually bites me in the butt, but I do grow and learn from it. Hey Kai, want this dollar? You bet I do. I'll do anything for a dollar. I love dollars. Hey, it's Blob. How you doing, Blob? Oh, I love this character. Okay, hold on. This hand is not right, and it's not right because arm would come out, knuckles would actually be here, fingers would be here instead. Problem solved. You know what I'm craving right now, Kai? A cinnamon roll. Oh, shit. Oh, you got me. Oh, man. That sounds really good. Like a hot cinnamon roll, too. Not just any cinnamon roll. Like a hot and, like, just too much icing on there cinnamon roll. Ugh. So good. Speaking of dollars, did you find a black $2 coin yet? What?
Here's that dollar you wanted.
Hey, yo, thank you. I didn't even think of that. That's so. I love dollars. Thank you, Milko Drakes. I appreciate it. And not just a gooey cinnamon roll, but like an ooey gooey cinnamon roll. Yes. Now, keep in mind, Biss, the Sanrio cinnamon roll is not called cinnamon roll. They are cinema roll. What if I had fur go all the way down the tail? Hold on. Or like a tuft maybe just near the end. Maybe that would be cuter. I don't eat money. These are being circulated to mourn the queen. Whoa! I have not seen this. Is this like a real thing? That's cool. Or is it just a collectibles thing? Yo! Look at the little Canadian flag bits. These are sick. Oh my god, I want one of these so bad. I bet they have to be collectors only. There's no way they're being circulated. There's no way. That's cool. Canada money's neat. Hey, it's Stormray. What's up, Stormray? Technically, you do eat money. You use that money to buy food. That's not it. No. Why is CSP so cool? I don't know. I sometimes ask myself that very same question. CSP is really cool. They're really for circulation? Oh my gosh, I had no idea. I'll keep an eye out. That's pretty cool. Speaking of eyes and out and cool, Norn on the go, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, friend, welcome. I don't eat money. I can't think of a good analogy, but that one just is. No one eats money. Well, some people probably do. But I don't. You found an easy way to tile stuff? Ooh. How do you do it? What did you eat, granola? Is there anything you've ever eaten as a kid that you shouldn't have? and it could have killed you and you didn't know. Probably. Um, can't think of anything off of the top of my head though. Uh, when I was a kid, my parents were like, "Oh, she's lactose intolerant. Let's give her soy milk." But like I was a baby. So they gave me soy milk as a baby. I think that's pretty bad. Like they didn't give me like formula. They gave me soy milk. Does that count? I think that seems kind of bad. I was a pretty unhealthy baby. But I don't think that counts. Like, I don't think that's what you're looking for. On a new layer, you draw the thing you're wanting to tile. Make a selection around it. Right-click the layer it's on. Okay. Let me do this. Because I like learning things. So, draw the thing you're wanting to tile. I'm gonna tile this butt. Okay. Make a selection around it. Butt. Right-click the layer it's on. Convert to image material layer. Convert layer. Okay. To image material layer. Yeah. Okay. And then in object mode. Yeah. Click on the drawing, and in the toolbar at the bottom, there's an option to tile it. I don't have a toolbar. So maybe there are so many butts. This is sick. Wow, okay. That's awesome. Turn on free transform in the mode. Okay. Hold on. Turn on free transform. It's not allowing me. Maybe... Nah, I don't have any transform options. But I wonder... Nah. Amazing. It's butts for years. I have infinite butts. Yes! Okay. Where it says mode, scale, and rotate. So I imagine I have to select it again. And in object mode, maybe? Scale and rotate. Ah, free transform. Okay. Oh, here's my real butt. Yo! Actually, infinite butts is like the Matrix. This is so cool. The butt tricks. Oh my god. Clip Studio page is so busted. Okay, this is so cool. Holy shit. Okay. I gotta get back to work. Reverse it and you have infinite PP. Hold on. Scale and rotate. Alright. Infinite PP. This is so entertaining. Oh my god. Okay, Octa, this is great. Wow, alright. That's a lot of power. I like that. Thank you. Can I tile it the... Oh man, I can like arrange how it tiles. I can flip it both directions. and we go back to normal. This is cool. All right, back to drawing this little cutie. Octa, thank you for the mini tutorial. That was great. I'm not really very good at tutorials, so I thank you for your patience. That was awesome. Clip Studio Paint. Okay, so if you guys don't know, Clip Studio Paint is a one-time purchase, and it is what I use for the majority of my drawing and artwork. I think it is awesome. They have incredible tools. You can even, like, I don't know, upload and use models for posing. You can take a picture of yourself with a pose and it will adjust the 3D model to match the pose from your image of yourself. Kind of amazing. Actually, incredible piece of software. So, yeah. Grab Clip Studio. If you aren't sure if you're gonna like it, there's a free trial on their website. They're super chill. Yeah, go treat yourself. It's a great program. And you can make infinite butts in it. Just like that. What more could you want? It animates also, and that's pretty badass. I have Photoshop 06. Yeah, but for a nice... I mean, it's on sale for 20 bucks several times a year. So yeah, go get yourself Clip Studio Paint. It's way better than Photoshop 06. And also, welcome Raiders, welcome. Valvenhull Dragon. We are here for hot apples. Okay, that's really... Thank you. That's really an awesome raid message. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. VAUVENAL-DRAGON. Just say vow, probably. I'm gonna say Val. Alright. Hey V. What were you guys up to? Anything cool? Anything neat? We did art? Hey, do you want to show? You can post links into the chat if you would like to show off what you've been up to. I am drawing people's OCs as kobolds today. It is pretty goofy. I did this commission work. Let's see. Yo! Hold on. Can I show stream? Is that okay? This looks really good. Alright, let's see. Bam! This looks awesome! Your line work is great! Okay, so this is for a ref sheet. Awesome. I love the curve around the deltoid, right into the bicep. Great use of anatomy. The slight line here for the pecs. Awesome. Nice pinch. Digitigrade legs are so hard. You did great. Wow. The super thick outside line like this looks so good. It really makes it stand out. Kitey Rex, right, you're right. There are some hawks here. I've been working on my personal ref. Let's see. Holy shit. I gotta bring this up. Okay, is Kizuna Dragon here? Kizuna would go nuts. Ooh, nice eye. Ooh, that's good. Dragons are so hard to draw for, from the front. Hey, Val. Hold on. Did I say yeah. Vow? Yes! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Dragons are welcome here. I love the angle of the neck. I'm so excited to see how brave you are when when drawing a dragon from the front. I am terrible at it, really, truly. This looks great. I love it. Awesome. The detail in the wings is like incredible. So usually when it comes to like birds and stuff like that, there's only like 3, maybe 4 layers tops of these, I'm just gonna call them tertiary feathers. I know that that's incorrect. So you have like the primary and secondary feathers up here, but I think the tertiary feathers are actually here. I don't know what this is called, I just call it fluff. But you actually have an extra layer of this fluff right here to help stabilize such like a large and heavy creature. That's smart. Great pose, love the hand. Wow. Man, your lines are sick. Mine are super, super thick. Mine are more along like these lines. Bit of a pun. But yeah, like this looks great too. I love, hold on. I love how this curve goes right into the mouth there. Ooh, that's good. The little subtle bits of fur, like the little bump right here, that's great. You have very delicate work. Thank you so much for showing it off. I personally get really nervous when I show off artwork to people like that I literally just met. So I like thank you for showing. And welcome. We have a Discord where we literally just talk about art and show off art all day. So if that's something that you would like to participate in, here is my, what, alright, Tomac, you're on top of it, alright. Hold on, Vesperupus? Vesperupus? That's a great name. Either way, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, my friend. So at the end of every stream, there's a channel in my Discord called Draw Along. And anybody who has drawn stuff while I was doodling, I get to show off their artwork and talk about it for a little bit, the last, like, stretch of the stream. Frog and... Hey! I don't know if you want me to dox you. Hi, Frog and Worm. Hello, hello. What are you doing here? You should be taking a break. But hi! I guess that same commentary should be for me too. I should be taking a break as well. And sorry, I missed a whole bunch of messages. Hold on. Ali B, welcome. Hi, hi, hi. And thank you, Vesper, thank you so much for the compliments. Like, for real, thank you. I love looking at people's artwork. And I know, like, probably everybody says that. I really love it. Like, that's what I live for, is looking at other people's artwork. It makes me so happy. So thank you for showing me. I don't know how to pull up chat. You have succeeded. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. How you doing? I'm okay. I've had a very, like, weirdly exhausting week. And next week will be equally exhausting. I started work at a design firm for like an internship or mentorship, one of those two. And so it's just been a lot of work. It's been tough traveling to the big city from my stupid little not in the big city town. So like that part's really hard. But yeah. Are you the only green vampire there? Yes. And it's also really funny because they all use Macs and stuff, and my very first day I used one of their iMacs. But, and I know that this is kind of mean to say, maybe I shouldn't say it. It was really slow. Like their computer, maybe it's a little on the older side, I don't know. But it was a little slow. And I felt kind of weird using it, so I decided to bring in my gamer laptop, and now I have like 3 screens, and I'm like hardcore set up gaming at this like quaint little office space where everybody's like going really hard on design and stuff. So it's pretty funny. My computer's been doing pretty good. Yeah, I've been using your sticker. I really like it. I didn't know if you still sold them. So I didn't want to be like, "Hey, here's the place where you buy them. Would you like me to stick that back up there? I really do want to support you. But I don't know if like they're still for sale." And would you like to link your Instagram? Yeah. So, Frog and Worm is a very, very good friend of mine who I know very personally. And they do amazing design work, they're just an awesome person. They recently started streaming, and it was so fun watching your stream last night, Frog and Worm. So thank you for being here today. Hey, I love you too. So like, wait, are you around tonight to chat on Discord about like how your week has been going? I hope it's okay if I ask. I know everybody's just like so busy, so I'm hoping to chat with people, I don't know, either today or tomorrow. Okay, maybe tomorrow then. But yeah, so what I do on my stream is I draw people's characters, we chill, and yeah, we share art. Frogworm says, I don't have an actual store, so if anyone wants stickers, I just sell them from my DMs. There is their Instagram. Go check them out. I gotta say, drawing while listening to your stream is ironically motivating. Ironically? What do you mean, ironically? But thank you. That makes me so happy to hear. Even if it's just like a little motivating or like, I don't know, you just want to doodle a little bit. That makes me so happy. And of course, if you want to show it off, please do so. I almost got sucked into the astral plane. Like in reality, bro? What do you mean? Oh, in D&D? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, thank God. Because I have like so much like art and stuff that I have to do for you. If you got sucked into the astral plane, I don't even know what I'd do. They're in the back rooms. The D&D back rooms. Do you guys remember when you first saw like a video about the backrooms? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then don't worry. But what were your guys' first thoughts? Because I remember very, very clearly what I thought about the backrooms. And I thought, what a weird place to film this in. Yeah, they were super creepy. I'm like an old lady, and I was like creeped out by it. I thought, oh my god, is this a real place? Obviously, like, you know, the monsters and effects and stuff aren't real, but the place itself must be real, right? It's not, but it sure looks like it, right? Let's see. Frozenflake slash Dino Goat. Does your character have green paws on the underside of their little feets as well? The backrooms are real. Wake up, sheeple. Green beans? Alright. Wait, that's really cute. I like that. Green beans. The backrooms kind of makes my tummy hurt. I honestly, yeah, there's something really gross and creepy about them, and like, I don't know, maybe it's some lizard brain thing. Like there's something in our weird human psyche that hates things like the backrooms. Hold on, I forgot a couple black lines. I need one around the feet, like this. Yes. Great colors on this character too. I really like this more pale orange color in conjunction with this orange. It's really beautiful. You can go to the backrooms in VR. No thanks. No thanks, I'm good. That'll be a nah for me. I already can barely stand VR stuff. My VR legs are so baby. I don't think I could handle doing backrooms VR. I think I would just throw up and then die. Which I think is a pretty reasonable response. I do like VR Portal, actually. It's very well designed. I think it's called Portal Stories, I think, is what it's called. It's really fun. I had a great time playing it. It kind of made me a little sick here and there, but not too bad. That fur would be that color. This would be black. What color is Pumpkin's tongue? I know that's a weird question. It's probably a really weird question. Is it pink? I think it's just pink. It's like a magenta, like this. Why do I always end up missing Drawline? You haven't missed it this time. Because that happens at the end of my stream. And end of stream isn't happening for a little while. Like several hours kind of little while. So you're all good. You have to leave before stream ends? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If you can join us tomorrow, you can post what you would have posted today. I'll make an exception. Hey yo, Lupix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, friend. Welcome, welcome. Today, I'm drawing kobolds. Little lizard fellas. Let's see. I'd like to believe that these eyebrows just kind of do whatever they want. Like a cartoon. Like they just float on an entirely different plane of existence. Eh, that doesn't look that good. Actually, that does look okay. I'll stick with it. Was it you that chose Kiz's tongue to be green? I thought it was blue. But the answer is yes. I did choose that. I felt that blue was kind of, I don't know, kind of dangerous, like a poison dart frog or something. And I think that matched her personality really well. You like my line art? Thank you. I like my line art too. I've been working really hard on it. All right. Here's your little guy. This is Pumpkin. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. I don't like how this looks. This little line here. I think it should be up further. Thank you. Wow, like for real. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you to say. Oops, there. Okay, I think that's all right. That's good, that's good. Maybe the inside of his nose could be this green color, as a reference to the original character's nose being green. It's kind of darky, but I kind of like it. It's subtle. All right. This is for technically Dino Goat, but this is for Frozenflake. Frozenflake. Oh, I forgot to add texture. Hold on. It's so important. This arbitrary texture that no one actually will ever see. But I feel it's like, I don't know, glitter or something. See, you barely notice it, but it's there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And welcome, Luke. Thank you for the compliments. Okay. Now that one's there. So this is the one we did previously. This is for Duskbringer. And then this one is for Frozenflake. I like the pose of this one. This is pretty good. Clearly this one was more of a warm-up. I feel like it's not quite right. Maybe if I angled it a little bit. Yeah, I think that helps, actually. I like the tail of this one. There. Ooh, that was a big file, apparently. Okay. Now, we are on to the next raffle. Boop, boop. There. And let me make sure that everybody is here. Alright. The most recent person I added was Espio. So let me add old granola for Ali. And then the blob. Welcome, blob. Alright, I'm going to give this an old shuffle shuffle if you guys want to enter. It's a little bat icon down at the very bottom. You have to have channel points, but you earn those just by being here, just by chilling. So yeah, or by betting, which is what we're going to do. Thank you. Shortly. After we shuffle, 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 shuffle. Okay, thank you, thank you. And predictions are now up. You have 2 minutes. If you guys don't see predictions at the very top of your chat, feel free to, I don't know, refresh. Sometimes Twitch is not great with it. So yeah, bet on what color you think it's gonna land on. And win big. Win so many points. I think 2 people today won like $7,000. $7,000. 7,000 little bat points. So that's kind of crazy. I'm gonna run the wheel meta by betting on the color that won last time. $7,000 loonies, yeah. It's purple? You think it's gonna be purple? You're betting? It was like 7,350 or something like that. It was 14,000 in total. 14,700, I think. Alright, you got like a minute left. No way it's gonna be purple twice. Oh ho ho. Let's see. We haven't had bingo up in on such a long time. It's kind of crazy. Grape gang, grimace gang. You've been sketching. What you been sketching? Alright, predictions are now up. Are y'all ready for the next wheel? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. The winner is E-Beta 2 with a red win. Good job to, I think, just the one person that bet on red. Good job, E-Beta 2. Let me yoink you out of there. Get this out of here. And let me see what you would like me to draw for you. 26.4K go to Red the Spartan Zoroark and Tomac Backup. My gosh. That's a lot of points. This is why you bet. This is why you do it. And I get to Koboldify Stacy the Skunk. Super, super cute character. My gosh. That's a lot of points. Really cute character. I want to have like a super fluffy tail for this character. Hey, yo! Yes! A Chow Book Pro? That's very cute. This is awesome. Who did the ref for this? This is so smooth. This looks great. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do for this one. But we're gonna figure it out. Because I want to create a very skunky kobold, which I think works really well. Thank you, thank you. Oh, missed bonk, missed bonk. Embarrassing.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I know, I know. I love all the little kobolds. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, I'll open up the bingo, you stinkers. I think you guys overloaded it. Good job. Way to go. You broke it. Okay, so... I have been startled today. Thank you, thank you. We haven't had that. We haven't had that. I mentioned Grimace. That's my bad. We will raid Kai. I mean Kim. Shit. Ooh. It just says big drink misses. How can you raid yourself? I know. Oh, I haven't saved in a long time. I think this is good. There. Have I talked about baked goods today? I don't think I have. I think this is looking good. I'll put this off to the side because I know you guys really like it for some reason. For some silly, ridiculous reason. Do cinnamon rolls counted? Oh, they do. Absolutely. I did talk about cinnamon rolls. Good, 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 good. I forgot. Good note. Good note. Okay. Let's do... This is a pretty cute character. I know she's shy, if I recall correctly. If we get a bingo, the stream should instantly end. That sounds like a lose-lose. That's a terrible idea. But I can't lie, I kind of like it. Okay, so I want her like hips over here. I'm gonna have her be a bit of a shorter kobold, I think. She's got hips. Knees together because that's important. You're right, these hips don't lie. Predictions are unavailable in Denmark, Luxembourg, Netherlands, Philippines, Poland, Quebec. Really? I guess that makes sense. Quebec has no fun. Singapore, Sweden, Korea, and Turkey. Interesting. I wonder why not Korea? That one seems... Yeah. Quebec, Canada? I mean, like, what other Quebec is there? Genuine question. I actually don't know. Maybe there's another Quebec? Is there a Quebec in Texas? And do they pronounce it as Quebec or Quebec? Alright, I'm thinking a really thick tail. Because I think that would read like skunky, right? Like not crazy thick, but thicker at like at the base. I think. I've toned it down a little bit. It's got a thick base. All right. It's poofy. I'm surprised there's no Quebec, France. Because it's very French. Not the name. I mean, maybe the name, I don't know. But in Canada, it's very French place. Wait, okay, I'm waiting. What's up? Let's see. The Kobold blocked my big drink. Does that count? That does count. I didn't notice. That's exactly what it's for. Good job. Did you guys engineer that? The stream's not gonna end. As if we could engineer something. You absolutely could. They have a cute little, like, cat-like mouth. I think. We can't do math? No, nothing. Alright, so for a big thing of hair, like, that cuts across like this, how would you do that for a kobold? Big spikes? Yeah, but in what way? And how? Like a frill that some lizards have? That's maybe a good idea. I don't know how I would implement that though. What are some other ways? I mean, like, yeah, I could just add hair. It's not like there are rules. But there should be some sort of rules. I didn't have hair. That was fur. Like, I don't know. Like a reference to those crazy little dinosaurs that have the feathery fur all over them. But I don't know of anything that has, like, fur on the head. Of course there's a difference. Of course. What if I had it come from, like, the center and it, like, curls over? Like this. Do you have any pets? I do not. When I can have pets, there are so many different animals that I want. Realistically, I would like just a black cat. Because they really don't get adopted from shelters because of the whole black cats are unlucky thing. So I want to adopt a black kitty. Ideally an older black cat so I can give them some good last years. That's still a thing? Absolutely. People get very weird around black animals. Black cats and black dogs. People are weird about it. So if I can help give an unpopular animal a home, I will. outside cats, I really want to own some bees. I think that would be sick. Like, I really, really like bees. I know that that's a lot of work though, so that's like a dream for the future kind of thing. But bees are cool. So I want to have some bees. Bees on a leash? Yes, a singular bee on a very, very small, delicate leash. It's actually really funny. I like that. Did somebody say bees? Yes, a single bee on a string. And I bring them to work with me. I'm reminded of the Bees Are Here video on YouTube from an old anime. Bees nuts. Sometimes I wonder, like, why read chat as it comes in? Why do that? Chat could say something stupid, and then you'll say it out loud immediately. That would be disastrous, Kai. Why do you do that? And here I am. Bees nuts. Thank you, Infernal Fox. It's so funny. Okay, I'll have to fix up the face a little bit, but I think I like the direction that it's going. This is pretty good. It's got similar vibes. Then we have big old glasses that will be there at the very end. Yeah. Cute bold. So what if we had hands like this, where it was like curling toward them? And then this one would be like this. Because I want them to look like they're not quite confident, but they're still trying to have fun. You know what I mean? Okay, so then we have a shirt. I like the little pants. That's pretty cute. And I think we need to bend the hips in some way. Or maybe just the top of the body. We need to bend that, I think, to the right. So right now the character's a little unbalanced. That's looking a little bit better. Thank you, Kai, for the good food. You're welcome. Kai, have you seen a teddy bear bee? No. A teddy bear bee. Teddy bear bee. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to show an insect on screen. Those of you who may not wish to see a bee, I'm just warning you right now. It's gonna happen. And if you'd like, you know, go take a drink, drink some water, look away. I don't know, go eat a food. I'm gonna show it in 3, 2, 1. Alright. Once I am done showing off this bee, I will, I'll say, alright, bee is gone. But, alright. This is a very cute bee. This is, what's called a teddy bear bee. It is, maybe a species of bee? Look how fluffy they are. I love their cute little wings in the back. I love them. Little yellow little guys. Oh, I love them. They're amazing, right? They really are. This is great. Also a really good photo. Thank you, Kathy Keatley Garvey. That sounds like a fake name, but thank you, Kathy Keatley Garvey. This is so cute. I love how like thick the legs are too. Like they're kind of a beefy little guy. I love it. Oh, don't quit your day job for melitology? I don't even know what that means. Alright. B is gone. B is away. Thank you. It's the study of melons. Alright. I have an important question to ask. What's the best melon? Watermelon? Okay. It's entomology for bees. Aha! Worst honeydew. Based opinion. I think honeydew is the worst. I agree with that statement. No melon? You can't pick no melon. That's not the game. Quit trying to ruin the game. People. Always trying to ruin stuff. Alright, she needs some sort of ears and horns. Maybe... horns that like curl downward like this. Hi, I'm deaf. Hi. I was gonna say hi, deaf. I don't know how to say hello, so I'll flap my wings. Hello. For people who can't hear on chat or like in chat, is there like a proper way of saying like greetings from a streamer point? Like, is there an actual way of doing it? Okay, I think that's pretty good. It'd be so sick if I like brought out some really crazy detailed hands and started just like sign languaging really crazy well. Like, oh shit, you can't listen to me at the moment? Hey, no worries. Just busting out hands. Be so cool. I've always wanted to learn ASL. Some people have subtitle attachment and some streamers type hello in chat. Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't have the subtitle attachment. I think I tried it and it just didn't work. So I will type hello. Okay, I think I spelled it right. I'm really bad at typing, which is ironic, given everything I've ever done. Which is mostly typing. If anybody here streams and has a subtitle, like not mod, but attachment, widget, whatever, that they recommend, can you please DM me your suggestion or recommendation? This is something that I've been thinking about for a really long time and I'd like to get properly into, is getting actual good subtitles for my stream. A lot of the ones that are available on Twitch kind of suck, and there are only a couple. There are like maybe 5 or something like that. And I have yet to find one that like works really, really well. So yeah, if you guys happen to know one, please send that my way, and I will happily use it. One streamer I watch has captions add-on that shows on the UI itself. Yeah, I've seen that before and I don't know what it is. I don't know if I ever like looked and clicked on it, tried to figure out how it works. But yeah, it's that one. That's the one that I want. That's true. But I'd rather have it like go hilariously wrong occasionally and be more accessible overall. Like that's an okay hit to take. Because like inherently, I feel that my streams, just because of like Twitch, are not super accessible. I've tried to make them more accessible over the year. I used to have like perks for people who got in early, perks for people who typed the fastest, you know, stuff like that. But it got to the point where it was detrimental to people who couldn't type very quickly or relied on like accurate voice to text. Speech to text? Is that what it's called? And that just, it was not very fair. So that's why I don't have that stuff anymore. It's not text to speech, it's speech to text, right? For individuals who can't type as accurately as most other people, I suppose. Eyes to ears. But yeah, it's a speech to text program, which is very cool, but it's not very accurate sometimes. Head to shoulders, knees to toes. Hey, it's Falconston. What's up, man? Welcome. You're not feeling very well? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that some music and good vibes will help you feel at least a little bit better. Thanks for being here with me. And I hope your day gets better. The bright side, you get to watch some pretty gosh darn cute kobolds be drawn. These are some really cute characters. And I hope that I'm doing them somewhat justice. It's this song. I like it. This is After Hours by Poldore, Poldore, if you guys like it as well. You're not sick, it's the after effects. Like, I can get sick and the coughing issues that happen for weeks after. That happens to me too. Valkinston, do you happen to have asthma? Random question. I'm sorry. I think it's an asthma thing, my friend. Because that's me too. I'll get sick and I'll get better in, like, I don't know, like a week or something. But for several weeks afterward, I will just cough all the time. And people will ask, like, oh, are you sick? And I'll be like, no, but I was sick. And then I have to go into this huge spiel of like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just like choking on being sick from like a month ago. It's chill. It's no big deal. There is no recovery for the sick. It is very true. Asthma just sticks with you forever. Is there medicine? Yes, but it just holds it off for like 5 minutes. I love asthma. Let's go. Any sickness that you get as an asthmatic is just like 5 million times worse as a result. You could just get a cold, but it'll sound like you have pneumonia and you're dying on your deathbed. And everyone else around you is like, oh my god, are you okay? And you're just like, yeah, I just can't breathe. It's fine, I'm used to it. Give me my small tube chamber of medicine and I'll go huff it. And then I'll be good. I'll be back to normal. The existence of casual dying implies the existence of competitive dying. Like, that's just being Gen Z. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's just be God damn it. I can't even say it with a straight face. Yeah, I'm a competitive dyer, but I'm only a millennial. So I can't, like, get really into it. I just like to die for fun, you know. It's whatever. It's not super competitive. Imagine dying, but like as part of winning an argument. You could never lose. That's big brain. No, don't think about that. No, no. When I get really upset and like I finish having an argument with an absolute just horrible, terrible person, I think, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go eat like a really good sandwich. I'm gonna go live my best life just to spite them. So like I'm gonna be like 65 years old and I'll be like, hey, fuck you, Brett. I'm having a great time. Still thinking about it. Because apparently 60-year-olds, that's what they sound like. Best revenge is living well. Yeah, is that like a thing? Because I totally subscribe to it. Absolutely. Okay, that looks alright, that looks alright. I've been 60 before and I'll be 60 again. Age just stack overflows, okay? You hit 99 and then you go back to 1. I clicked the screen where her snoot is. Mine? I was wondering what that tingle on my nose was. I was wondering why I felt like I needed to sneeze. Thank you. You know, it'd be really sick. I know it's not applicable because I'm not often a kobold, but if there was like a stream overlay that like responded in some way to you clicking literally on my snoot, that'd be so fun, right? The entire reason I still exist is because I'm petty. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Make a boop redeem? Yeah, but that's so much work on my end. I just want it to be like a stream overlay. And I mean, similar stuff exists, right? So like, why not? Allie, I like your attitude. Thank you for still being here. I don't know if that's a compliment, Valkenston, but I am glad that you are also here. People who say like stuff like that, they're so like they just don't understand that those sorts of words are so bad to say to a whole other person, a whole ass human being, right? It is so like terrible to have those sorts of insults. And it's harmful because like you don't know what they're going through. You know what I mean? Like what if they recently lost somebody and you're just telling them like the same stuff? No, that sucks. That super sucks. So I hope that like culturally we kind of move away from that kind of stuff. I feel like it's still too common an insult. That'll take time. What stuff? I can't actually say it because of Twitch, but just like really, really nasty words, I think is just what I will say. Super nasty, hurtful words. And I know that there are some people out there who really might even fight for their right to say nasty words, but I don't know, there's gotta be a solution, right? No one likes being told horrible, terrible things. What if when you were like upset with somebody that you did something good just to spite them? Like, oh, you made me so mad, I'm gonna donate to saving these kittens. Ah! Like, how cool of a community of a like group of people we would be if we all just did that. There's my philosophy for the day. Was it even philosophy? No. And it never is. It's just the ramblings of an art major. I could write a book and just call it that. Ramblings of an art major. Okay, I think this looks alright. The lines in here are looking alright. About the right thickness. Things are working. Now, I want to give her little kobold shoes. How do I go about doing that? Kobolds don't really wear shoes. I can never find a good way to draw feathers. Do you have any artists or any feather imagery that you really like the look of? Think the toes stick out? Okay, okay. I'll see you later, Octa. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your night. My personal philosophy is as long as you aren't hurting anybody, I don't care. If you're hurting somebody, we got a problem. Well, I think that that's a very admirable philosophy. I really do. I feel like when you think about it super deeply, though, it starts not to work. Because then you have to define, okay, what is hurting someone? Because let's say you buy, I talk about Nestle a lot. Let's say you buy Nestle. Inherently, that is hurting people. How do we add candles? Not today. I think it's just a little too much for my first day back. I know, I know. Well, so Coyote, you're actually kind of on to the point that I was just about making. Is let's say you have a pledge never to hurt another person. Well, society makes that really kind of hard. Because when you buy something, when you drive a car, when you sit in a bus, even by doing something at all, you are inherently like hurting somebody by not doing something else with that time. Like society just wouldn't work if you get super like picky about it. But overall, I agree with that sentiment, Ali. It just gets really weird when like you get really into it. I had a similar conversation with somebody recently about what it means to be good. And so they said something along the lines of like, okay, so what being good is meaning you aren't intentionally hurting people. And that's pretty good. But is unintentionally hurting people still being good? You know what I mean? Like how deep we gotta go? Because if you're careless and you hurt someone, like for example, drunk driving, that's not really being very good, right? Some might even say that's being bad. You never intentionally, ran over somebody, but because you were careless, it happened. So, is that still good? I think the closest answer I got to, like, goodness was making the least impact you can in your day-to-day life to hurt the least amount of people possible. Like the true utilitarian like approach to it. Like that's as close to good as I think we can get. Drunk driving is intentionally my book? Because you got into the car knowing you're drunk? Yeah, but you never intentionally hurt somebody. You know what I mean? So like, for example, if you buy some chocolate, you are intentionally purchasing chocolate, but you may not be fully aware that in buying that chocolate, you're promoting like a particular type of slave labor and people are dying over it and it's hurting the planet and blah 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 blah, right? And this isn't just Nestle, this is every chocolate company ever. It's same with like coffee. These are just super super troublesome stuff. Same with like soy and other stuff. The world is so intertwined with all of these sorts of things that good and bad really is blurred, as you said, Allie B. So like, can you be a good person and still live in modern society? I don't know. It's not a 5-hour-long tangent. I think that I closed it up pretty good. Enough to get at least like, one person thinking a little bit, right? I'm tame. You guys love my Nestle rants. I know you do. Have you ever tried Whittaker's chocolate? I've never heard of it. Is it... Where is it found? And why do you recommend it? Let's see, this would be on the outside. Have you tried Lindt truffles? Yes. Lindt is also a very problematic company. But the Lindt, like, bunny rabbits? Oh man, they're so good. If you know, you know, right? It's just like the super cheap April, I don't know, bunny rabbit shit that Lindt puts out. It's so good. Yeah, you still buy the truffles because to you, it's you don't care very much. And I don't mean to like put you in like a weird spot, but you don't care about what is going on and say, okay, well, I am saying that my worth of buying this chocolate far surpasses the suffering and stuff like that. I am far enough removed to not care about it. And therefore, it is worth to me to buy the chocolate. This is why chocolate is problematic. I feel bad eating chocolate. I really do. The Cadbury Robin eggs? Oh, hell yeah. Those are great. Whittaker's says that they're against all forms of modern slavery. I'm gonna look up Whittaker's right now. If they source from the Ivory Coast, then they don't practice what they preach. Okay. It's from Samoa and Nicaragua. Huh. I don't know anything about Samoa or Nicaragua. I'm very curious about how cocoa is farmed there, because I have no idea. I only know about one place, and it's the Ivory Coast. So if like the place that you get your chocolate from sources from the Ivory Coast, then that's like man, that's fucked, you know? It's where most people's chocolate comes from, too. But like, what are you gonna do? They're paid with the Rainforest Alliance, which do religious checks for child labor, etc. Very cool. I'm gonna look into it. I would love to eat some good sourced chocolate. And more commonly, you're able to find brands that are maybe a little bit more expensive, maybe a little bit less common. But people are trying to step up and make really good, sustainable brands now. I think that's pretty cool. Like, bravo! And it's expensive and it's hard to do, too. So, like, the reason everybody sources Ivory Coast chocolate, so Hershey's, Nestle, etc., the reason that they source from Ivory Coast is because that's where the majority of cocoa plants are. And on top of that, it's really, really affordable. Like, you or I could get our own personal cocoa plant out in Ivory Coast. That's how inexpensive it is. But there's a reason that it's inexpensive. And it's because their labor practices are not very great. And they sacrifice a lot of more useful land and sustainable land in order to cut down and make room for cocoa plants, which sucks. Not sure where Phaser gets theirs. Phaser? I've also never heard of that. That's a cool name, though. It's like a gaming clan. But bravo! I'm so... Can I say I'm proud that you guys are out there buying sustainable stuff? Maybe proud is weird. It's a Finnish company. Alright, let's go! I like Chocolata Familien. Like, is that familiar chocolate? Family chocolate? Oh, it's a brand? Oh, huh. The only things I know from New Zealand, and by no I mean that I've tried, are licorice, or is licorice from New Zealand, and it's great. It's very, very tasty. Australian licorice is also quite good. But, New Zealand's got some cool products. Mordor is in New Zealand, you're right. I'm gonna give one spike on the top of her tail to make it seem like it's fur. You know what I mean? Hey, eBeta2, what's up? I'm watching Baker on Picardo and HotAppleKai on Twitch. Hey, yo! I don't know who Baker is, but tell them I say hi. Let's get a chat going. A cross-platform chat. What is Picardo? Picardo is Twitch, but less regulated and for artists. I used to stream on Picardo, but when you say that you stream on Picardo, it's probably because you might want to draw things that Twitch may not like. Or that you're seeking purely an art presence, which I'm not really. I mean, I am, but I also want to be able to play games and, you know, whatnot. Milko Jakes!
I buy Tony's joke only from time to time. They know how to find their sourcing methods, but they claim to be slavery-free.
Hell yeah, that sounds good. Finding their sourcing methods, either they will proudly state it, or it will be stated in their yearly, I guess, reports. And that's kind of a pain to dig up usually. So like Nestle, for example, they used to say it, but now it's just in their yearly statements. I mean, let's see. I like the way that people from New Zealand talk. It's kind of like Australian, but friendlier. I mean, that's true though. As a whole, Australia speaks with a level of familiarity, which can be construed as like aggression or in-your-faceness. That's just how it is. It's the same with German. So people will speak to you especially if you're a foreigner. So people will speak to you with a level of like family friendly, like buddy kind of speak, and they're very aggressive about it. So like, yeah, they're friendly, but the way they talk about it is not so friendly, and it might be kind of scary to people who are more inward looking. Apologies for swearing. Never apologize. Unless somebody needs you to apologize. I'm trying not to swear so much, which is very hard, but I need to try to create a more professional atmosphere around myself, and I think that swearing, or not swearing rather, is a good thing to practice. My favorite thing is to make fun of Australian accents? What do you mean? There's nothing funny about them. How many Aussies do we have in chat? Like, do you guys live in Australia, like, right now? Because I have one of my very close friends is Australian. He's never here because he's Australian. Huh. Well. Thank you guys so much for being here at the wee hours of the morning, I guess. Why are you guys up so early? It's 9 in the morning for me right now. Well, okay, that's not too bad. China Weaver.
N-O-T-G-E-T-T-I-N-G-R-I-D-O-F-M-E-K-A-I.
Not getting rid of me, Kai. I never want to get rid of you. How you doing, China? Thanks for being here. Did you have work today? And do you have when's your next day off? Next day off is Monday? This upcoming Monday? Because if so, me too. That's my day off. Apparently it's a stat holiday in Canada. These are all new words for me, so, you know. Hear my jokes. What is grid of Mekai? That's funny. It's a normal word. Yeah, it's okay. So in America, there's no such thing as, nobody says stat holiday. That's not a thing. And Americans in chat back me up on this. Nobody says stat holiday. Oh, I'm gonna go take a stat holiday. Nobody says that. Not a single buddy says that. It's just not a thing. No one knows what that means. Exactly. What is a stat holiday? Thank you. Thank you. That's what I thought. A stat holiday in Canada is a statutory holiday, meaning it goes above the law, I think, right? Is that correct, Canadians? Have you ever had Vegemite? Yes. I like it. But basically it means, yeah, everybody gets a day off from work. And Monday is Family Day. What is Family Day? I don't know. But I am going to spend it with my family on that day. Something like that. America's got a lot of similar holidays, but yeah, not many are actually like Family Day. I think America needs a Family Day. We need more fancy holidays. Well, Vegemite just tastes good. I know that there's other like forms of Vegemite. Father's Day and Mother's Day are like Family Day. Do we get Mother's Day off though? I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't get Mother's Day off. That'd be kind of cool if we did though. That'd be like really cool. We have Columbus Day. Yeah, what's up with Columbus Day? Is that still a thing? Like, what an old holiday. Yeah, Columbus didn't do anything. He just took the credit. I mean, he caused a lot of problems is what he did. He's a stinky old man is what he was. So yeah, the fact that, like, we still celebrate him is really weird. And by we, I mean America. Does it celebrate the day that the US was discovered? Yes, but it goes a little bit more than that. It celebrates, quote unquote, celebrates the actions that Columbus took in order, like the personal sacrifice that he took to discover America. Like it's a really stinky day. So like if you know American history, you know that that is a very troublesome day. And it's a big yikes. Yeah, Columbus was not a great dude. I've never understood Thanksgiving. I think that there's a really big shift going on right now with Thanksgiving, actually. Where it's less about, you know, what happened with, what is it, Plymouth Rock or whatever the fuck it is. And it's more about like family stuff, which is great. I'm very happy to see that shift. A very stinky man indeed. Okay, let's see. Let me get these colors in here. Pink, purple. I love the pink and purple combo. It's so stylish. Looks so good. And I'm gonna have overall this black, but then the white like undersides of things. I think that would look really good. Oh yeah, the historical context of Thanksgiving totally ruins the holiday. Absolutely. And I hope that as America kind of like learns about this more, not every place teaches it, which is strange. But as America learns about like what happened during Thanksgiving and, you know, all that stuff, hopefully we'll move away from it and more about, yeah, as you guys said, family. I think that's way more valuable and it's way more fun. Like nobody likes celebrating a holiday that like half the people are like, did you know this is the day where thousands of innocent people were killed? Let's dig into the turkey. That sucks. Fast and Furious reference. It wasn't before, but it is now. Okay. Great expressions here. But yeah, Thanksgiving is the day where the Pilgrims of America sat down with the Native Americans of America and kind of agreed upon them taking America from them, which is not great. But you know what is great is Nahoko Veda. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, it's definitely a very odd day to celebrate. And it's really not very truthful. The more we know, the more we, have learned about it, of course. So yeah, I hope that we get to go back to it, or rather not go back to, but I hope we get to celebrate it as like, this is our family day. This is the day where we're with our family. That's way more powerful. And way cooler. Martin Luther King Day? Oh, hell yeah. That's definitely, as far as I'm aware, definitely cool. That guy was so crazy cool. So like, obviously, I grew up in the education system, yada yada. Of course we know that Martin Luther King is like actually cool. But I recently read like this huge, I guess, document about like what exactly he did and like all the stuff that he said and pushed for. That guy was like a maniac. He was so cool. And he quite literally pushed for huge social change, not just in America, but like kind of everywhere. And he did so really like a badass. So yeah, that holiday, 100% awesome. Yeah, when you take a stand on anything, you make enemies for sure. The father of social justice? Yeah, I can see that for sure. Most hated holiday versus most loved holiday. Mine is hated Valentine's Day. Favorite is Halloween. A lot of people really don't like Halloween. I've recently learned Halloween is like my jam. I love Halloween. You got all the bats, you got all the cats, you got the pumpkins and the cool hats. Like it's an awesome holiday. But it's got some weird background to it that some people are really not comfortable with, which is totally understandable. But like, yeah, Halloween, definitely top for me. I do like Valentine's Day. I have a big problem with it though. It's the same problem I have with Christmas. That it's mostly about money and stuff and about gifts and you have to get this and you have to do this and that and people expect flowers and candies and that's it. I don't like that. I discussed this with Dat Otter the other day, probably on Valentine's Day. How cool would it be if they like, instead of pushing heart candies and expensive flowers and all this stuff, what if instead we pushed like a cookie making kit where you can make your significant other, whoever that may be, or someone just special in your life, maybe even yourself, some cookies. Any shape you want, using any of these sprinkles. Like, that sounds cool. Why is that not a thing? I like that way more. And I mean, I get why it's not a thing, because it doesn't make money. But like, I don't know, that just sounds cool. My most hated holiday is April Fool's Day. Okay, based, yes. I agree with that. April Fool's Day sucks. April Fool's Day sucks so bad. You can't even like read news that day because half the news you read is just not even going to be real. And then you have these cheeky companies that release real news and real updates on things that day, and you can't even believe that. Oh my god, it sucks. St. Patrick's Day? I do like St. Patrick's Day. I don't know the story of St. Patrick though. I just like that everything is green. I love that everything turns green on St. Patty's Day. But I don't know anything about St. Patrick. St. Patrick is a snake guy? I know nothing about it. So then what's with the green if he's all about snakes? Maybe they think snakes are green? These were brown, red, and orange snakes. So no green. Confusing. What do you mean, what? Martian snake sitting here. Huh? I heard snakes. Exactly, I'm saying snakes can be green, but like not every snake is green. So what's with all the green stuff on St. Patty's Day? I know it's the stereotypical snake color. I'm saying, like, is that literally the reason why everything is green on St. Patty's Day? Is it because the snakes? Kai, stop what you're doing and look at this. Alright. I have to show this. What? The longer you look at this, the worse it gets. You know, I'll accept New York being there. This is South America. New York is in this area. Texas, though, that's pretty bad. Canada, actually pretty funny. The Arctic Ocean, that's pretty good. I like it. They spelled Pacific right. That's pretty good. The Southern Ocean, okay. Cool. Africa, accurate. Europe, Paris, Korea, or Asia, or Singapore. Alex, Mediterranean. Oh yeah. Oh. India, like what, Madagascar here? This little guy right here? Yeah, that's India. That's the Indian Ocean. That's Australia. They remembered New Zealand. Well, unless maybe it's just this doesn't represent New Zealand because it's like not really in the right spot. So maybe. One of my favorite subreddits is called Maps Without New Zealand. Pacific Ocean, Japan. Yeah, okay, sure. My favorite subreddit on Reddit is called Maps Without New Zealand. And it's just a bunch of maps that like quite literally look like this. It's great. All right, let me go grab that subreddit. This is an awesome image. I hate it. Here is the subreddit. There you go. I think it's great. It's just so goofy something, right? You think? Ooh, I didn't mean to zoom in. Yeah, this is pretty good. I think this is my favorite here. The Arctic Ocean. That's really good. This whole section, like right here, is so fire. I love it. That's so good. Alright, thank you for sharing that. Now I gotta go back to drawing cutie pies. Okay, that's good, that's good. Adding white here. Deep Rock Galactic video? Huh? What do you mean? Like, for what reason? Why do so many people forget New Zealand? I don't know. I think most people just think like, Australia, the only country down there. There's no Fiji, there's no Mauritania, there's no... I don't know if Kiribati's down there, but there's none of that. It just simply doesn't exist. Guam? Where's Guam? It's in the Pacific Ocean. Like in between, literally in between like China and America. It's kind of low. That's probably not a great description of it, but that's kind of where it is. I've been trying to learn my countries lately. You see, Deselect and I play this thing called Worldle. I've mentioned it before. Maybe we'll play Worldle sometime. Yeah, it's a bit like GeoGuessr, yeah. Do you know where Lake Titicaca is? That's... Oh man, it's a 50-50. I'm gonna say it's Africa. It's either Africa or South America. Is it Africa? Somewhere in Africa? My knowledge of Africa is terrible. It's between Bolivia and Shit! Oh, I lost the 50-50. Shit. I should have guessed just based on the... Just on the name. I'm dumb. Shit. Better luck next time. Alright. But in the meantime, here is Stacy. I got the name here because it's important. Stacy. Huh? You like it? Yeah, I like this one a lot. She turned out really cute. Big 10 out of 10. And some tone scraping. Scrape. Yeah, it's a good call with the toes. I agree. There we go. Now just for a little bit of texture. See that? It's hard to tell probably, but it's a little tiny bit of texture. I like it. I think it's great. Alright, and now save. And you guys had me go on some tangents on that one. That took me a while. Okay, so this is for E beta 2. And in the meantime, I'm trying to get something to drink. Because I haven't had anything to drink in a little while. I'm drinking water. It looks like Monster, but I swear to God it's water. And, thank you. And, I'm gonna have y'all do this while I sip on some Wawa. I'm saying mean. Rude, actually. I'm gonna put this right down. Alright. Thank you for starting the predictions. Let me make sure everybody's on here. You guys are harassing me. The last one I put on was Blob. Let me make sure. We have Valkinston. Welcome, Valk. And Chana Weaver. Welcome, Chana.
Oh, that's hot.
It is hot. And we're gonna shuffle, 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 shuffle. Okay. I'm genuinely really thirsty. Okay. Go vote. Go predict. Have fun. Ah. Man, water's so good. Whoever invented this stuff has got to be like a millionaire. Water is fine. Fine? What do you mean fine? Water is like so cracked, dude. Kai, I have news for you. What is the news? Joe Water put it in the public domain. Actual hero. Actual hero. Water doesn't cure anything except for maybe thirst. But it definitely helps you feel better because you always feel better when you're actually running on a full steam. Eating well, drinking water. It's like the first step to actually having a good functioning body. Did you know people drown in water? So true. There's some people that have drowned in like molasses though too. It cures fire. Ah, true. Some fire, not all fire actually. Hey, no problem. I'm glad you liked it, Beta. Alright, y'all. It's time for probably the last wheel. Yeah, the molasses flood. You know what I'm talking about, Piglin. Alright. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hey, yo! That's a good spinny wheel emo. That's a good idea. I should do that. It is Secta the Protogen with a red win. Good job, Red.
Look at all that milk.
Look at all that milk. Alright. Let's see. Secta, there you are. Yoink. Let me get you on here. And Secta, where are ya? Thank you for the bonks. That really helps me move faster. That's great. Thank you. The page you're looking for was probably deleted. Okay, thank you. That's good. Let's try this. Waha! I fixed it. Maybe. Okay, this is all I have. Bam! Yes. This is for Secta. Let me make sure. The other one really is not functioning. So this is all I have. Yeah, very cute. I like it. This is a good take on Secta. Awesome reference. I love the tail. Great art. Really, really pretty. So smooth on the face. Great lines too. Ah. The double ears? That's sick. This is so pretty. You know who else is pretty? Hecklejack, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's do it. Let me zoom out, give a little bit of extra room. And Secta, would you like to tell the class about your character? Oops. And not have me cover them up? Alright, let me get up some references. I like the sword a lot. I kind of want to use the sword. A Japanese assassin, that's about it. Okay. So I see that they have a shorter sword, not a dagger, but a long dagger. And then like an actual katana. So let's give them maybe a more serious pose. It was fun. I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, I'll see you later, Ruby. Thanks for being here. Oh yeah, someone won. Someone always wins. That's how we get them. Okay. I want sword to be out like this. Hands, I don't know, outstretched. Peep the horrible. It's just going to be a black image with like a little tight, a Germabold. All right, Otter. If you submit Germa tomorrow, I really hope you win, man. God, I hope you win. Who is this Germa chap? Only one of the biggest streamers on this platform. Germa is known for wacky, goofy, good vibes, just over the top kind of stuff. His streams are really fun, and as much as I don't like, you know, supporting really huge streamers, because usually they get there by being really shitty, Germa is not that. He puts in a shitload of work into his streams, into like these huge events where he literally has like, I don't know, baseball or something like that, or like he exists in a dollhouse for like forever. Yeah, he's a very hardworking individual, and I respect that. What do you mean? I just describe myself. I don't do weird stuff. Yeah, someone on Twitter made a Mobian Germa, and that was pretty goofy. Like, yeah, I work hard, but I don't have the following or like goofiness that I think Germa has. Like, there's a lot of differences between us. I'm like Germa if Germa drew. I think that's probably maybe more accurate. But even then, I feel like bad saying that, because like Germa is on a completely different level. So I'm like pseudo Germa. You know, like it's like calling yourself, I don't know, like, yeah, I'm a little Ludwig. Like, no, you're not. I'm in a bad mood today. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Michi. If you need anybody just to talk to or listen to you, please let me know. Send me a DM. I want to hear about your day. If you're willing to share, of course. I hope that you feel better, that you can relax and actually have some time to yourself. Thanks for being here. Twitch's algorithm recommended your channel to me. Nice to meet you. I'm an artist myself. Hi, Hecklejack. Well, welcome. I love artists, and see Nightbot there. Sometimes he will advertise Discord. My Discord is literally only dedicated to art and artists. So if you like that kind of community, you want to meet more artists, you want to feel inspired, maybe draw people's characters or have people draw your character, come by, say hi, introduce yourself. At the very end of today's stream, I will be going over some artwork from people that have posted in there. in the draw along channel. So if you have anything that you want to show off, that is a good way of doing it. Speaking of good ways, this hand that I'm drawing is not a good hand at all. Speaking of good, this hand is not. Alright, so in order to fix this hand, ideally I would have some sort of reference, but I don't have one. That's okay. I want a relaxed hand. You know what? I will find a reference, because there's no reason for me not to. Let's see. Holding sword. Essentially, we wanted a machine 5 times, but the machine wouldn't give us the prize. We contacted management, and they basically said, lol, no. The staff saw the error and still refused. I spent like 20 euros, so I'm really mad. I'm so sorry. That really sucks. Like, what the heck? Well, alright. Here's what I would do. Because I don't know, maybe I'm loud and annoying? Or maybe I'm cool, I don't know. I would write to them on social media. And I'd say, hey, at social media, whatever the thing is, here's the experience I had today, and it really sucked. So yeah. That's what I would do. Because if staff didn't help you, then maybe the company can. Did you know those machines are rigged? Well, okay, hold on. That's like saying, did you know that slot machines are rigged? Like, yeah, that's kind of part of the fun, but it's still supposed to be like, if you win, you win. You know what I mean? Like, people shouldn't be literally cheated when they do happen to, you know, get lucky. Okay, so then I feel like he would have a really sharp muzzle. Maybe like a bird's beak? I think that helps maybe give a more serious approach or a serious look. I'm not sure. I know that this character is typically, like normally when I draw them, they are a proto-gen. So maybe a square muzzle will be better. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah. That's messed up, Michi. On a day where you're supposed to have like fun and stuff too, I'm sorry. A group of teenagers saw what happened to us and warned people not to use the machine, and the staff scolded them. Bro. I would take that so hard to social media. Oh my god. Okay, hear me out. The horn, but like on the nose. Ooh, but you want to record it? Ooh, I wonder if that's a good idea. Well, so, one, they might not allow you to record, and two, it might result in your ban from the establishment, which means that you can't actually take any further action. So, yeah. Ooh, that's a good point, Otter. I also don't think that you should go back because, you know, you'd be giving them money. That's a good point. They didn't even refund you. That's so stinky. Literally running a scam. Ugh. I've been drawing since childhood. How about you? Yeah, I'd say that. Um, I've been working as an illustrator for a little over a decade. Been drawn since I was a kid. Went and I got a degree in art, and now I'm getting another. Um, it's been a really fun journey. I think that though doing art like this on Twitch has been a really fantastic like growth period for me. I've learned so much and met so many like lovely people through Twitch. So yeah, this has been like crazy cool. Sorry if I ruined the mood. No, you are all good, Michi. Thank you for sharing with us what happened. I'm sorry that that happened. Hi, suggestion? Suggestion. What is your suggestion? Maybe make the horn on the snoot look like the blade, but then keep the horn up here. Yeah, okay. I like that idea. Good brain. Big brain. I know it's up to me, but I like that suggestion. This is why I like having chat here, because y'all think of things way better than I do sometimes. You guys have good ideas. Suggestions are always welcome. As long as they're, you know, actual suggestions and not like, haha, Kai, how about this suggestion? These nuts. Like, you stinkers. I know half you guys do that stuff too. Kai, what about this suggestion? Ligma. And then there's like the 40-year-old guy in the back and he goes, how about this suggestion? Your mom. And he's sitting chuckling to himself. Got him. That one's a classic. I'm not talking about you, Coyote Rex. But who I am talking about is Josie the Ghosty. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. What is your suggestion, Tomac? this.
Kai, how about this suggestion? Draw a fat bum bum.
I'm starting to think maybe I should never have said that I like suggestions. I've gotten bonked, I've gotten hit. The latest suggestion, by the way, thank you for the donation, Malcotrix, is to draw a fat bum bum. Thank you. Thank you. That's what it's all about. Okay, so here's this for ideas. I like the spikes. I think the spikes are okay. I'm thinking maybe it's just a singular horn that goes back like that. That's alright. That ear goes over there. Draw a fat bum bum. That's good. Have you done draw along yet already? Nope, not yet. That's for the end of stream, which it has not reached end of stream yet. I'd like to get criticism? Okay. I can provide a little bit of critique. When you post it into draw along, make sure that you tell me that you want critique. I might not remember. So yeah, make sure you tell me. I watched a video of VR chat. VR chat's pretty funny. It can be definitely a little funky place for some people, but it's got a lot of potential to be really fun. I'd rather TM it to you since I may not be on here at the end of the stream. Would you still like me to go over it on stream? Got some armor. Kobolds in armor? What? If you want to? Okay. I like critique and stuff, so I'll go over it on stream. Actually, I'll just have this be the shorter blade, because I prefer that anyway. It doesn't quite balance the image out, but that's okay. I want to post frames of animation I've been fixing and updating all day into draw along. Yeah, go for it. I will try to find a way to show that off. Kai got good practice with those, am I right? It's very true, I did. He speaks true. Let's see. Goes like that. It's kind of in front, goes a little behind. I'm not sure I understand the clothing down here. Is it just two, like, pieces of cloth? I think it is, maybe. Got some cloth here, got some cloth there. Picture this? I'm picturing. It's already happening. I must leave now. This has been fun. I will see you later. Thank you so much for being here, Blob. You have a good attitude. Always lights the place up. I like it. I hope to see you tomorrow, or at least whenever you can come join again. Katana blade angles the other way. This looks correct to me. This is the knife, not the katana. Maybe I didn't clarify that. That's my bad. Did you like my zoom in? Okay, let me make this a little taller. Because he's kind of a tall boy. There. Yeah, I'm very excited. I wish that I could do more like kobolds and stuff. This has been really fun. This has been a great experience. I think in the future I'd like to open up kobolds commissions. Did you see what I posted after I said picture this? No. Kobold, but with a huge fucking X. Yeah. It does sound pretty good. I like that. And they just drag it around behind them. Somehow they can swing it. I like it. Do kobolds like corn dogs? Of course. Who doesn't like corn dogs? Hashtag Kobold Nation. Hell yeah. I love the idea of a kobold that swings the axe so hard that like they go flying, right? But they're able to control their mid-air trajectory based on how they swing their axe while in mid-air. Like it completely breaks physics. And so they're just like really deft in the air as a result. Yeah, they DI around the place, yeah. That's funny. Want to make it a thing? Hell yeah, I do. That sounds amazing. It'd be really funny if it were like a particularly small kobold too. Maybe really cute. I gotta get ready for a dinner guest soon. Alright, hey, have a good rest of your weekend. I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much for being here, Frog and Worm. Ah, thank you. I don't know. I'm just really happy with my line art as of late. So like all comments about my line art really make me so happy. I just finished a huge slice of chocolate cake. Okay, next time you have another slice, please send a picture. Please. I love pictures of like baked goods and pastries and chocolate things. Kai ASMR stream, but it's Kai doing line art and whispering shuffle, shuffle, shuffle into the mic for an hour straight. You guys are so lucky that my mic doesn't work. My fancier mic doesn't work. I could do that. I could do that ASMR. That could be this stream. That could be me. All the branding, I just wouldn't even like draw anymore. I would just whisper shuffle, shuffle, shuffle and like draw random fucking lines. Wouldn't that be amazing? Why did you break it? I didn't break it. I'll tell you about it in a little bit. Because right now, I gotta say, Hecklejack, thank you for the prime. Man, for real, that is very nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the prime. I feel very honored. So my microphone, I had been given a friend's microphone for Christmas. And I was very grateful, super, super excited. And when I plugged it in, it did not work well with, I assume, my power supply. It has a lot of feedback. So now I'm just, it's not that funny. So unfortunately, there was just a lot of buzzing whenever I talked, and as it turns out, just it happens with some power supply units and with some computers. So I was one of the unlucky people with an unfixable problem, unless I went out and I got another power supply, which I should do. But now is not the time for that, as I can't really afford it. But that's okay. Dreams for the future. But yeah, Otter, if you have a microphone that you would recommend, feel free to give me a link in DMs. I'll have a look at it. It was good timing. I'll give you some fluffy inner ears, sure. So Secta, if you're here, has Secta always been a protogen? And is this the first human version of Secta? Kai, are you actively trying to make me go broke? What does that mean? What do you mean? Nice to see you're feeling better. Thank you. I'm glad to be feeling better. My sickness lasted so long. Oh yeah, I'd love to open up Kobold commissions. Okay, well if that's what you mean by making me want to go broke, then yes, go broke. Just give me your whole wallet. No, my money! Look at all these kobolds, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have so many commissions already right now. They won't be open for a little while. But that's okay. I'm very grateful for having the ones that I have currently. I'm hoping that over the summer I'll be able to open them again when I'm less busy and not pass away silently in the process. And like quite literally, these commissions kept me in Canada. So like I'm gonna do a really good job on them. Like a really good job. So for those of you who might be like, how do commissions keep you in Canada? That's a really weird, awful thing to say. So I'm an international student, currently living in Canada. I'm on my last semester at my university. Elko Jakes, thank you for the $1.
Give me your wallet, she says, as though I don't do that already when she streams, so I can get TDS to say stupid bull dump. Tongue.
Tongue. True. Although I don't want the whole wallet. Like your ID and stuff, not interested. Thank you though, Milko Jigs. It really means a lot to me. So because I'm an international student, I have to stay in school in order to stay in the country. And so a mistake was made and I wound up being $4,000 short from my school tuition loaner. And so I was not able to get that amount of money from my loaner in that amount of time. It was really very stressful. And I thought, oh man, I'm not going to be able to stay here. I can't finish my last semester. So then what wound up happening is I took commissions, people donated to me. I tried really hard. I did like a 24-hour stream with Kimberly Cafe, who we will be rating later today. And yeah, I was able to make up that amount of money in like a week. And I could not believe it. And now I'm still here. I'm able to finish up my last semester in school, get my degree, and could go on living here. It was just such a strange position to be in. And I'm so grateful that I had so many people helping me out. So many of you guys helped me out by supporting my stream and helping me out quite literally financially. So, like, sappy stuff aside, like, thank you. So yeah, I'm still working on those commissions. I gotta get those done. That's first and foremost the most important thing. And then after that, other commissions and other obligations that I had, and then I am free. Yeah, I'm really glad you guys are able to help me too. Do I say that? Is that a thing I say? I think that that's okay to say. Secta, let's see. I DM'd you on Discord for my character's main ref for the original fur colors. Okay. Would you like me to reference that instead of this image for the fur colors and stuff? For color? Okay. You got it, Secta. Thank you. Moo Bear! That's a great name. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Today I am drawing, and this is the last one, so let me refund everybody else who joined in. Hold on, right there. Refund. What happens when all these people tune in next week and you're not a kobold? Then they'll learn. They'll learn that I just draw kobolds all the time, but I'm not always a kobold myself. The horror. I think that that's an okay thing to learn. I just love drawing kobolds. If you guys ever submit Kobold is pretty nice, thank you. She needs a lot of work, but I appreciate the nice comments. I hope to someday update my normal model to be as nice as this one. Someday. Which is ironic, because this one I made in like 3 days or 2 days or something like that, and in a super hurry. Maybe it was just 1 day. It was like a crazy small amount of time, like it's insane. And I'm really quite proud of it. It's not made of spaghetti like my normal my normal one is. Like, you guys know generally what spaghetti code is, right? That's my normal model. It's just like so hard to do anything with it. Because I made it when I didn't really know what I was doing. And it's really hard to update as a result. But this one, I could do anything with this one and it would be so easy. Okay, that looks pretty good. Thank you. Ooh, that was a hard line to do, and I think I did that pretty well. Will a cat ever have a comeback? Yeah, absolutely. I think that making that, the rescue stream, I guess, animal rescue stream, be like a yearly thing, I think that would be really cool. Like, I'd really like that. April-kun! Hold on. April? Let me know. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I think that, gosh, when did I do that stream? Like, what was the holiday? It had something to do with luck. Maybe it was on Friday the 13th that we did it. Some Friday the 13th somewhere. But yeah, I'd like to bring that one back. Wow. Alright, so we have a little ways to go then. September 37th? Ooh, that's so far in the future. If you want, you can call me April. Hi, April. Welcome. I'm drawing people's characters as kobolds. This is the last one that I'm doing today. Thank you, I really appreciate that. It makes me happy just so I can like draw people's characters and hopefully they like it. That makes me really happy. That too. We appreciate kobolds here. Kobolds, dragons, etc. Do you do commissions? I do, but they are currently closed. Because my queue is kinda big. I have too much on my plate. But when I have less on my plate, I will open them up again. And hopefully I can draw something for some of y'all. I'll call you April if I may. I didn't even see that. Very funny. looks good. That looks good. I know, it's a good pun. I didn't even notice it. That's how good it was. Okay, it's tight around the ankle. Should be here. Then we have some pretty casual footwear. How would a kobold wear sandals? I don't know. But I imagine they'd have a little thing that goes where your toe is. Have it come off along the side like that. Okay, have it like that, probably. I really like the fact how you have the pressure drop. Thank you. I guess I'm not really sure quite what pressure you're talking about. But if you mean like societal pressure, then yeah. I think for me, well, a lot of people have different motivations to draw, right? But for me, when I draw, one of the greatest pressures and ways to challenge myself is by like talking with other people and drawing for other people. That really gets me. So this is the most motivating thing for me. Okay, so then on the other side, it would be like that. Something like that, I think. Maybe make the sandal a little taller? I think you're right. Because it's like in our face, kinda. You have a question about my line art? Alright, ask away. When you have to erase something, do you do it with the eraser or do you switch to white? I switch to white. So E is the eraser tool, and usually it will switch to something different in size. So like if I have my eraser as this size, but my pen tool is, you know, it's this big. But if I switch just to white, I can swap in between the two same like sizes really easily and be able to take out huge swaths all at once with the eraser tool. It's like having an extra thing. If it's switching to white, do you later convert it to transparency? Yes. So I do that by, this is in Clip Studio Paint, I do that by doing it through the expression color settings. If you're unfamiliar, I can show that to you. All right. Yeah, that's what I do. I think it's great. So here's why I really like it. So let's say I have, I don't know, a shoe, a really poorly drawn shoe, and it's got laces. So I draw all the laces all the way down the shoe like this. At the very top, they're tied. Now doing the line art for all this is really gonna suck, like super big suck. Now, if I use just white though, I can go over it really easily, over each lace individually, because it's the same size as my normal brush. And then for the bits that go over, you go black and then you go white. Obviously this is very hurriedly done, but you can see how easy it is. Like I didn't have to do anything fancy. You can layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. You don't understand? So I'm just using black and white instead of an eraser tool. So I don't have to keep resizing my eraser tool to match my black line. Doesn't look like Photoshop 06. Well, it does actually kind of look like Photoshop 06, to be fair. It does kind of look like it. So then I just change this to black and white expression color, or rather just black, and then I can color underneath it. Ta-da! I think it's pretty cool. Clip Studio Paint, very neat. You can get so detailed with it as a result. It's awesome. And obviously, like, in order to do line art like mine, you don't need to do that. That's just how I do my own line art. This is Clip Studio Paint? You're right, this is. Most specifically, it's Clip Studio Paint EX, but that part is not necessary. People will always ask when they're looking to purchase Clip Studio Paint, like, oh man, do I get the Pro version? Or holy shit, that's loud. Hold on. People will always ask, like, which version do I get? Get the one that you can afford. Not to be confused with MS Paint. True. I thought they were the same thing for so long. Also, there's, what is it? Paint.net. What is the benefit of the Pro? The Pro is, I think, just the normal version. The EX is great for production work. So I purchased the EX version because I needed to basically put out a full page or a full like 24-page novel or graphic novel. The EX version allows you to work on multiple pages all at once and keep your file as like a singular book, but still be able to export all of your paper or pages separately. It was awesome. So yeah, that's why I purchased the EX version, is for that capability alone. Most people don't need that though. I'm not excited about the fact they're making it monthly payments instead of a one-time purchase. That's just for Clip Studio Paint 2. You can still just buy it as a one-time purchase if you want what I have. So yeah, that's fine. And they'll eventually release Clip Studio Paint 3. And when they do, they will make Clip Studio Paint 2 a one-time purchase. So it's just for the new program that they're releasing that they're making it a subscription-based model. Do I agree with that? No. But it's like, this program is literally so great. No, you don't have to pay anything extra just to either keep using this or want to use this. I use paint.net for pixel art. Interesting. I thought you would have used Aspirate. Aspirate? I don't know. One of those. However that's pronounced. I gotta dip soon. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much. Michi, I hope your day gets better. I'm sorry all that stuff happened to you today. Yeah. So, on top of that, it is very, very expensive. When it's on sale, I got it on sale for, I think it was like $50 or something like that. Clip Studio Paint is perpetually on sale. The normal version is on sale for about $20 US. It's a fantastic deal and it's a one-time purchase. Big 10 out of 10. Get it when it's on sale. It's on sale several times a year. If you're in my server at all, I will put out like a little notice once it's on sale and be like, hey guys, it's on sale. Go grab my favorite art program. So yeah. I think normally Clip Studio Paint is $60. Is that right? On sale it's 20. And I think normally EX is $250. I imagine you just had a look. Is that right? Is it still like $250? Yeah. It's very expensive. Other people use EX, the EX version for animation. You can animate, I believe it's 60 frames per second with all sorts of like crazy animation perks. Which is really great if you are an animator, but I am not. I'm not an animator. I just had to put out a book really quickly. Whoops. And like when I use Clip Studio, I am barely scratching the surface of this program's capabilities. It's just really, really nice. I can still animate on Pro, just not at 60 FPS, correct. And I mean, most people don't need to animate at 60 FPS. That's weird. That's very, very strange. Alright, so this actually needs to be like socks down here. What if I cut it off at the foot? Like this. Yeah. Yeah, most people don't need 60 FPS animation. And a lot of people will see like the purchase of Clip Studio Paint EX as like a flex. Yeah, that part gets a little strange. But anyway, Wife Mintsuki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. If you have any questions at all, please just let me know and I can answer them. I mean, not really, you don't watch TV shows or movies at 60 FPS. Oh, there are some TV shows and movies that are at 60 FPS. But animating at 60 FPS is really, really useful for people within very specific industries such as motion graphics or doing digital animation for view online. Or, for example, if you're doing animation for a video game. There are, absolutely. I mean, I know that The Hobbit was filmed in a strange FPS. I don't know if that's 60, but The Hobbit absolutely was. There's some animes that are developed in 60 FPS, so that's another one. The standard, I believe, is 2024, and then some go up to 30. But yeah, so like if you're doing animation for a video game, for example, like I don't know, some character art or a character portrait that's animated, how you gonna how you gonna animate that in 24 frames if you want it to be in line with the rest of your game that's developed and able to be played at 60 FPS and higher? What are you gonna do? And you probably might not have access to something like After Effects, which is a great animation program, but that costs way more than the cost of EX or Clip Studio Paint EX. So if you're like an indie studio who doesn't have access to the Adobe suite because it costs $500 a year, Clip Studio Paint EX looking pretty good. Some games lock frame rates during cutscenes, which feels awful. Yeah, but it makes sense. It's not great for the player, but it's great for the people who worked on the game, because suddenly putting out that cutscene makes a lot of sense. Okay, that looks pretty good, I think. You can't do stuff? You can't do stuff yet. Which I know is probably very annoying to hear over and over. But it's true. No one inherently has like the ability to just draw or animate or insert thing here. Nobody comes out the womb going, ah, you know what? I'm an animator now. So like you might suck at something, but sucking is the first step to being kind of good at something. To quote Jake the dog. And anybody like Biss who says, I came out the womb kicking ass. One, that's actually pretty funny. But there are some people who truly do believe that, and it's because they don't understand that how they grew up, their privileges, whatever, all play into having, you know, skill and stuff. That the many times that they've practiced drawing on their paper in school and stuff, that's all practice that many people didn't do. That will help you give an edge. Or rather, get an edge. When does the raffle start? Oh, well, first of all, hello, welcome. Second of all, we do several raffles a day. Since my stream is going to be ending somewhat soon, this is the very, very last one that I'm working on today. Tomorrow, we will be doing another raffle stream, which starts at 11 o'clock a.m. PST, so Pacific Standard Time. And we will be doing raffles for that amount of time all day long until 4 o'clock. But yeah, that's when it starts. Since this is the last one, we're not doing any more for today, and I've closed down the raffles for today. But yeah, tomorrow you can get something like this, if this so tickles thine fancy. But not Bender, huh? Is it weird that every time I see Jake the dog, I think of Butternubs? What is it, Dr. Randy Butternubs? And wait, do you mean the TF2 guy? I know that's a weird thing to say. Yeah, huh? I haven't talked to Butternubs in years, man. You just unlocked a core memory. Well, he's named after Dr. Randy Butternubs, Jake the dog. Or rather, one of Jake's many characters. So that makes sense. So, for those of you who may not be in the loop, Otter and I know each other from TF2, or Team Fortress 2. He used to go by a different name. I used to go by a different name. And we played with a person called Dr. Randy Butternubs, and I think he was a heavy main. And he was like the first step into competitive gaming that I had. He was like my first heavy or something like that. And he had a Jake the Dog avatar. That was Dr. Randy Butternubs. But yeah, a really, really sweet guy. Most people I've met in Team Fortress 2 they fall into two categories. Either they're one of the greatest people I've ever met, or they're one of the worst people on the planet. Either or, there's no in between. Alright, let's see. Let's get some colors for this guy. That's most pro gamers, isn't it? Maybe. I think that my views on what happened with Team Fortress 2 and like kind of why I don't play it anymore, it's less common with people overall who play video games and more common with women who play video games. So I know that my experiences are not the average person's experiences with games, but yeah, it's pretty, I don't know, it's pretty odd, which is why I haven't gone back. I don't consider myself a pro gamer. Yeah, Otter and I didn't meet in the pro gaming scene. It was like tangentially related. So Otter's not being humble, he's being truthful. Otter's really good at games though. You should see, well, I don't know if he would be as cracked anymore. But he and I used to play Apex Legends quite often, and Otter was so good. So like, be me, washed up previous, you know, pro gamer, and Otter's like teaching me how to play games, and he's just like kicking butt. It was an awesome time. It was so good. So yeah, Otter, you are really good at games. And someday we'll play some Apex again. Get back into it, you know? Spinell, welcome. How you doing today? Alright, I'll mark down the pro gamer. There. I've played like 2 matches on the new Apex update. Right on. You remember watching us play? That was such trash. We were so bad. Both Otter and I were so nervous. Those games were so bad. It needs to be more toward blue. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that was not our best gaming, or even good gaming. Yeah, well, let me just tell you the frame of reference right now. It wasn't good, homie. It wasn't good. So, alright. What have you guys been playing recently? And by you guys, I mean quite literally anybody who wishes to answer this question in chat. What games are you guys interested in right now? Atomic Heart is coming out soon. I bet D-Select is sick of hearing about it. He'll never get sick of hearing about anything. You know how much he loves hearing about all of the games that you like playing, Otter? Monster Hunter, Valorant, League of Legends, Terraria, and Getting Over It. Getting Over It? I saw you playing that the other day. What do you think of it? I don't have the patience for it. I don't think I could do it. Unless people like paid me to do it. I think that game is very close to torture. I couldn't do it. I'm glad to hear you're liking it. I tend to stay away from Riot games just out of principle. But I've played a bit of Valorant and I've played a bit of League of Legends. I had fun, kinda. Not with Valorant, but with League I had fun. No judging games? Oh, I'm gonna judge. I'll judge the game. I put some more donuts into food chat. Ugh. Our time on Valorant was a riot. That's true though. It was a riot. I had a terrible time. I genuinely tried really hard to get into it. I really did. And Otter, you can probably back me up on that one. I tried really, really hard to get into it. I was practicing, I think I was even kind of playing okay. I went ham sometimes. But I just couldn't stand the game. Couldn't do it. I did sweat, yeah. I put in effort. It was genuine effort. It's truly genuine. I did not flashbang my team every round. You're so mean. So I played KO in Valorant. And one of his abilities is that he can flashbang. I would always, every single time, I would do the same thing as I did in CSGO. I'd say, alright, flashbang out. And I would wait like 2 seconds and I'd say exactly where I'm flashbanging. I'd say exactly what I'm up to. And I would wait a couple seconds and then I'd toss it out. And it would be a perfect flashbang. Like, pro gamer move, flashbang. Amazing. Everything worked great. And then I'd turn around and my whole team is just totally flashed. And they're like, you need to warn us. You need to warn us if you're flashbanging KO. And I'm just like, bruh. Come on. I gave you so much warning. Past some point, it's no longer my fault. So yeah, couldn't play that anymore. I even practiced like really cool flashbangs too. Like super like niche shit. I practiced all of my angles, everything. Yo, my body is safe, you could pick me up. Alright, well that one's just funny. So as KO, when you die while you ult, you become this little detriment on the ground. And your teammates can pick you up. And so it'd be like, hey yo, I went in, I killed the whole team, come get me. And then no one would ever pick me up. One time the whole team like teabagged my poor still alive corpse because I died in like the middle of them, but I was still like alive and pick upable on the ground. And so they were just like dancing on me and I was like so ashamed. And D-Slart comes into the room and he sees all these people dancing on my corpse and he's like, "So you did it again? You walked in and fed?" Cool, cool, cool. I don't think I was bad though. Yeah, I fell over and spaghetti fell out of my pocket. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. I enjoyed playing KO. I thought that he was cool, but the rest of the game was not that great. Yeah, Deselect does have sitcom timing. It's when he walks in and like sees the stuff on my screen sometimes, he's just like I don't know. I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but I can imagine that it's like the only answer that he could possibly have is just to walk out. I love Counter-Strike type games. I don't think Valorant is that. Valorant is closer, in my opinion, to Overwatch. I think there's a lot of overlap there, which is fine. It's just not for me. No one likes Counter-Strike games. I do. I also like watching them. There are a few games in my life that really get me hype, and Counter-Strike is one of them. Valorant is not one of them. There's something weird with Valorant that I don't like. Can't quite pinpoint it though. I feel like the only person who still likes playing Roblox. That's like one of the most popular games on the planet. How can you feel like you're the only one who plays it? That's like saying, "Oh, bro, I feel like I'm like the only guy who likes playing Fortnite." Like, no, homie. You and millions of other people who are just like you like it. You're all good. I've never played Roblox though. I think that I might be too old, which is fair. I am an old lady. And hanging out with a bunch of kids who think I might be a kid is very problematic. So I try to avoid situations like that. But Roblox seems like it's fun. Seems like the new way to like kind of hang out if you're a youngster. Yeah, I'm at the ripe old age of 200, no, that's 265. You've been shamed numerous times for playing Roblox. Have you been shamed by people that are worth listening to? I know that might be a mean question, but usually the people who shame you for things that you like and like things that you like that aren't hurting people, those aren't good people to listen to. Listen to people who respect you. Because you playing Roblox? I think that's fine. I don't even know you. I gain the most out of making fun of that decision. Because I'm in front of an audience right now. If I poke fun at Roblox right now, it would be like, I don't know, maybe somebody would be like, yeah, fuck Roblox. I'm gonna watch this person. I'm gonna follow this person. Like, playing Roblox? That's chill. Some of my favorite YouTubers play Roblox. I think it looks like fun. And I fucks with Fortnite. Fortnite is great. That is genuinely a really fun game. Roblox looks fun too. I just know I'm too old for it. Other people will understand when they get a little older, I think. People when they're younger are kind of jerks. And they probably are gonna stay jerks for a long time. But on the bright side, I probably won't be a jerk to you. So you can come in here and tell me about your Roblox adventures. And I might not fully understand what exactly you're talking about. But I'll be like, hell yeah. You went to that guy's house and you partied? That sounds like fun. Okay. I want some white, I think, on the face somewhere. Yeah, Fortnite looks good. How come people don't like how Fortnite looks? Or is that like a meme? Or like... I feel like I'm going crazy whenever I see that. Fortnite looks dang good. They got their style down. The sounds are great, the movement's great, the shooting is really good. I don't think they know what games are. Yeah, Fortnite looks amazing. People think that Splatoon 3 is a kids game. It absolutely is. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I played kids games all the time. Nothing wrong with it. But Splatoon is absolutely geared towards children. 100%. There's just nothing wrong with that. It's the same with like Breath of the Wild or any other Nintendo game. It is geared toward a younger audience. That's fine. Apex. Apex is like for edgy teens. Edgy teens, that's okay. I'll be an edgy teen. I thought edgy teens played Warzone. No, edgy adults play Warzone. Don't worry, Coyote Rex. You're on the internet. You can be an edgy teen all you want here. We don't know. Apex has gotten really hard. So I wouldn't feel like, I don't know, bad or something like that for not lasting a round in Apex. Apex has gotten super, super hard. Like, really hardcore. Don't worry about it. My name is Travis and I'm 17 years old. Call yourself, Aiden. Or River. I think those might be better. Aiden Rivers, yeah. Hey Otter, what's up? Alright, I think this bad boy is done. Sect of the Brotogen, what do you think? See, all y'all who say Titanfall players. Damn. All y'all who say stuff like, yeah, I wish I was a kid again, whatever. You wish you were a kid again, but with the knowledge that you have now. That's what you wish for. Because, like, as a kid, you don't really think about all the weird shit that's going on in your life. Like, how you might be getting bullied at school, or, like, there's so much stuff that goes on as a kid that you kind of look over as an adult, or maybe appreciate or not appreciate. Like, shit goes on when you're a kid. And I don't really want to experience that again, you know? I want to experience only the good parts, and as an adult. I could ask for white on their arms or feet. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Hold on. Let me get that there for you. Let's see. Opinions on Destiny 1/2? Never played it. Let's see. Do you want the bottoms of their hands to have, Oh, I have an email. Do you want the bottoms of their hands to have white as well, Secta? Yeah, Otter's getting close to the end. I'm so proud of him for trying a new game and having a good time with it. Are you kidding me? There are more people playing this new expansion of WoW than like ever before. So I don't know where you got your statistics from, but this new expansion with WoW is super popular. I don't think it will last. Like I don't think it will create um a lasting player base, but they will come back. I will say white hands, okay. But yeah, I don't think it'll create like a lasting player base or like a loyal player base, but they will come back for a couple months. Yeah, you can ride on dragons, but you've always been able to ride on dragons. Alright, Secto, what do you think of this? Oh, let me scoot it up so you can see a little better. There. Looks good? Alright. I agree. Heckin' bean. Okay. That's pretty good looking texture, I think. This is for Secta the Proto-Gen. There we go. Let me clear out all of these references. And then clear out that reference. Alright. So let's go over what we did today. I will fit them into this image somewhere. This is the full Kobold Day collab image of all of our Kobold friends. And then, so our first one today was for Duskbringer 13. And then we had Frozenflake. I really like this one. I love these colors, they're great. Then we had E-Beta 2. And finally, Secta the Proto-Gen. I like this one a lot. I think the pose works really well. Not bad. So now, we're gonna get into the second part. Let me close this down. You guys almost got a bingo. Almost. But, we're gonna get into the second part of our stream, the last part of the stream, and it's the draw along section. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So this is the part where you guys can share your art through my server. So this is the server Discord. There we go. In there is a channel called Draw Along. So Draw Along, you guys can show what you guys have made today, and I get to comment on it. I'm pretty excited. First and foremost is a piece by Mike J. Murdoch. Hold on, I gotta get my stuff ready. Gotta go to Twitter. Twitter's hard. Hold on. Alright. First piece is by Mike J. Murdoch. Finished my contest entry for a redesign contest of Oakley the Oak Silk Moth's OC. Thalia, or Thalia. Alright, let's see. Wow, great composition, just to start. I really love the difference of like detail in the background here. I like the lighting. Look at all the detail in the background and look at how it puts actually a lot of focus on the character in the front. I really like it. Awesome pose, great expression, really quite serious. The more direct lighting too also helps add to this mood. It's like they're in a spotlight and they're about to fight someone. I really like it. Your lines are so smooth too. Ugh. Your detail and weaponry and in your clothes. Mike, for real, I love your level of detail. This is great. I hope that you win at least something in the contest. This is awesome. Really prettily done. Thank you so much for sharing. This is great. The next one belongs to... This one is from Infernal Fox 636. It's a screenshot. Wah, wah. This is Resilience the Horse as Sonic OC. Resilience is a literal horse OC that belongs to Biss too. I like the pose a lot. Really cute. The outward hands like this makes it seem like, I don't know, like they're a bit shy, a bit surprised and cute maybe. I really like it. Nice take on their Sonic OC, or on their OC as well. They look like a horse. Did you also design, I don't know if you're here, X, but did you design the Mobian version of their character? Because if so, you did a great job. Nice job with the tree too. And all the little lovely petals all over the place. Really cute. Yeah, this is, I think the dress is very Alice in Wonderland-y. I agree, Mars. I like the shoes a lot too. This is really good. Nice job. Great ankles on the feet. They look great. I have such trouble drawing feet. This is really nice. Good job. Next is by Biss. This is Forsyth? Alright, so this is a OC reference sheet I've been working on for Rosa Forsyth. I haven't sussed out a backstory for her just yet. She's in a relationship with Biss. If you couldn't tell, she really likes Sanrio. I noticed this. That's a great detail. I love the little bows in the hair. This is so cute. I like the color. Ooh, that's really cute. Look at that. Biss, it's these little details in your artwork, man. They're so good. Just in every little bit, there's some tiny detail. Look at the top right on Biss's screenshot. There's your stream poking out. Hey, yo! That's me! That's funny, I didn't even notice. Ah! Canadian! Cup size! That always gets me, it's so funny. Great details, love the character, great color palette too. Reads very, appropriately Sanrio. Nice work, Biss. Very clear reference sheet. Nice work. Next piece is by Martian Snake. Boop. Oh yeah, this is so good. The newest member of my pirate crew, meet Grill, the shrimp chef. My pirate obsession has no stop in sight. Can I just point out, I love that their name is Grill. I really like that. I love their little tail. The face is so shrimpy. Also, I like how subtle the eyelash here is. It's really pretty. They turned out so good, Mars. I love this. You telling me a shrimp fried this rice? That's it. That's the joke. That's the whole thing. I love it so much. I would like to believe that this character is like, they name all of their stuff shrimp fried whatever. So like shrimp fried cereal. It's like, are you telling me a shrimp fried this cereal? I love it. I love it. This is so good. Everything I love about character design is here. Interesting body type, lovely little details, so much personality in every little bit, and the fact that they're owning the fact that they are indeed a shrimp is so good. I love the shrimp on the apron. This is awesome. Mars, thank you so much for sharing this character. I love that they're named Grill. The next in line is By Soul. They have really good posture for a shrimp. Oh shit. Okay. I shrimp so hard at work. Oh my god. It's embarrassing. Alright. This is By Soul. Hey, remember my plushie series? It do be continuing though. This character is familiar. Can't quite place it. Gosh, I love how you handle the little nubbin legs like this, and how the line actually curls around. Is that me as a plush? Is this you? I don't know. Yeah, I like the little nubbins. It reads as, oh, you think this is you? Maybe. It could be. What is her name? Shit. Maybe. I like it. The little details are great. Everything feels so soft and rounded. I love the little eyelash here. It's such a good little detail. It's Sparky! Hey Sparky, how's it going? This is fantastic. I'm so excited to see more of this series. I want to see all of them on like a shelf together. You know what I mean? Like drawn together on a shelf. That'd be awesome. But yeah. Thank you so much, Full Soul, for sharing. I really like it. Next in line is By Horseweave. Their comment is, I don't know. I feel like I got the proportions wrong somewhere, but I'm blind. I think it looks really quite good. I know what images you're referencing in order to produce this. I think it looks really quite great. The proportions are fine. With Sonic art, you can push so many weird, crazy proportions that all of it is equally correct and incorrect. I think you did a really good job. I like the detail on the fur on the chest. The hands are at great angles. The feet, honestly, not fibbing. They're my favorite part. I like how the leg really cuts in here into this little binding, I don't know, bit. That looks really, really good. You have a good sense of volume and a good sense of angles and whatnot. This is really nicely done. And your line art is smooth as hell. Look at this. That's so clean. So yeah, Horseweave, I think you did a really good job. Silver is one of my least favorite characters to draw because he's so complicated. You did a really good job. I like it. Thank you so much for sharing. Next in line is by Miss Dino Goat. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. This is the full piece. Finished my final piece of my queue. I love, is it Chars? Holy shit. I don't even know where to start, so I guess I'll start first off on the character's expression. Really, really great. You can tell that there's confusion, maybe even a little bit of desperation. I love the little sweat mark right here. That's awesome. The weight that they're giving on this staff is great too. Awesome work with their legs. Digitigrade characters so hard to draw. You did awesome with it. The texture on this little coat bit too is awesome. Love the shadow here to show that this is over on top of this garment. Awesome work. The amount of detail in this is crazy. Look at the little cactus. Aww. The water looks awesome. Wow, I'm just kind of blown away. Ooh, I love the shine on the trees. It makes the patterns stand out more. This is so good. Dinogo, I don't know if you're here anymore, but this is just so fantastic. I hope you got paid so well for this. And the fact that this is a commission 10 out of 10. I'm looking forward to see you open them again. I love it. Next in line is by Biss. This is Kim. And it's bring Sonic back to life and skin him. Kim as a necromancer. Wake up, sheeple. Part 1. Just wait for part 2. Part 2. Great composition. I love the circle in the background. The colors that you used are really odd for you, and I think they look great. Everything here feels just so bold and beautiful and like insanely beautiful, Biss. I love Sonic's expression is great. This is how I feel waking up in the waking up in the morning. I feel this. I feel this. Kim's expression is great. She's having a great time, but like there's a little bit of evil in there. I love it. The little details, the little hearts here, the little strung up bit on the corset. I don't know if it's a corset, but oh man. Those are some sick boots. This is, I know I say this every other week. I think this is my favorite piece of yours now. This is it. Everything here just comes together so beautifully. Have you shown Kim yet? Yeah, this is awesome, Biss. Thank you so much for sharing. Next is Martian Snake. I drew a little rat lass. No arms, no worries. True. That's why I don't have arms. No arms, no worries. Great use of color. I love the singular yellow eye that peeks out. That's great. This rat's gone through some stuff, and they're still pretty happy about it. There's so much aesthetic to this. I don't know where to pin it, but it's just... Martian Snake, your work is so animated. It's so beautiful. Gosh. This little mouth is to die for. The little tooth. Ah. So cute. Really nicely done, Mars. Thank you so much. Next is by Piglin Arts. Their caption is, I haven't drawn in 5 days, uh-oh. Okay, first of all, I love this. This is so good. Crime. Do crime. Little piglin here is looking adorable. Hey, yo, that's me. Looking fine. I love the mouth. That's great. Aww. These expressions are so good. This is such a wonderful aesthetic. Wow. Piglin, your art is beautiful. Okay, I know this sounds like weird, but just hear me out. I'm gonna say it anyway. Imagine a giant blank wall, like in your house or in a building in which you work or like on your schoolyard or something. And it's filled up with drawings that are like this. That would look so awesome. I love it. Oh, you missed. Ha. But yeah, Piglin, this is just 10 different types of awesome. Thank you so much for sharing. I wish I had more to say. You guys are so toxic. You guys are so toxic. Next is by FoxyGen. I'll do more, don't worry. It's Drew Valentine's Day art for my boyfriend. Wow. Your lighting quality is fantastic. It's the very first thing that I notice. I know, holy shit, right? Wow, the fur is insane. The pose is so beautiful. I love how this goes into such a hot pink here. This is beautiful. The expression is great. Like I could see it. This is so animated and beautiful. Love the shine right here on the eyes. I know it's hard to tell, but right here, there's just a little tiny swoop, whop of just shine. Same with right here and here. It helps give so much form. It's so good. Oh man. Awesome texture, great shading. Like, oh my god. Foxygen, you are a beast. Just wow. I hope that they liked it. Yeah, this is fantastic. It really is. Awesome use of color, great shading, great posing. Everything is just so stellar. You always do such good work. Thank you so much. Next is from Toamak, and it's me. There are two versions of this. What? Okay. There's that version and this version. Let me make them the same size. Hold on. So you guys can see back and forth. Huh? Huh? Alright. Which do you think looks better? The orange or the blue? I kind of like both. Blue is very like, I have a meeting. But orange is very like, I am the boss. You know? Yeah, the orange is really flashy. I can't pick either. You made two really good outfits, Tomac. The flaps are so sick. Flaps. These bits, lapels, they're so nicely done. I love the way you've drawn the hands. The boots are... Boots. The shoes are so cool too. Yeah, I think the orange is really slick. I'm just amazed. Tomac, I had no idea you were drawing this. I look so good. The blue is so pretty too. With the orange tie, very refined. I like it a lot. Aww. You did. You made me all smuggy. I'm all proud. Oh. Alright. Tomac, can I use this as an icon? Like as my Discord icon? I really like it. This is so good. I can't stop smiling. Oh. It's so good. Thank you so much, Tomac. This just made my whole day. Next in line is... Hold on. By Biss once more. My Biss, you're insane. There's a lot of anglicized Japanese here, but it translates to our flaws help keep us special. They bond us and keep us strong. Very cool. I imagine that's what this says. Great coloring. Hey, I like how you did the little swirly of the hair. I'm just now noticing that. That's really nice. I think that looks really good. Really, like, super cute. Awesome pose. Love the kick out of the foot. Almost called it the foot. Great expression, too. I always love your coloring of the hair. That's My Little Pony song lyrics. I recognize them. My Little Pony spotted. Yeah, it's like little cinnamon buns. God, I really want cinnamon buns so bad. Maybe I'll make some. This looks great, Biss. Like perfect wallpaper, right? You see it? Or like a giant poster. You should print this up. But yeah, I really like it. Thank you so much for sharing this. Next is by Searching Dragon. These are my lines. Line art by me, colors by Searching Dragon. I really like the texture. It's like a watercolory almost texture. Very clean, my guy. I'd wager to say spotless. Nicely done. I really like this texture that you put on top of it. What did you do? This feels so textured and like almost old maybe, or like a late 80s anime feel. And the other piece is this one. Line art by Miley Wiley, colors by Surging. A little scandalous, but quite pretty. Nice colors. Very nice. The texture in both of these is so good. I love this stuff. Either a cloud or sand generated pattern? Yeah, that's what it looks like. I really like it. Nice work, Surging. I'd like to see more of that. Next in line is by Michi. Michi. Alright, they said this is a commission work in progress. I'd like to get criticism on it. Okay, so let me look at what's going on here. Character in the middle, they are performing a bit hard to tell. Is this their are they sitting? I think this part, like this upper part like here is really good. The legs I'm a bit confused by. So I think the legs need a little bit of work. So if this is their foot, then we need to see a knee or something over here since we see a knee here, right? So it's not quite clear what they're doing, in my opinion. I like the integration with the crowd down here. This is awesome. This is flawless. Perfect. I love this whole part of the body. The hand outstretched is great. I love this hip as it juts out. The chest is beautiful. Angle of the body and it follows like the head. Absolutely gorgeous. Really nicely done. This arm here is feeling a bit squished. And I think it's because of the character's pose. And also, like, if you do happen to move up the knee here, then it's going to be super, super squished. The only issue I see is, I think the longevity of this arm, that could be stylistic and totally fine. But this arm is significantly shorter, and this leg here is significantly shorter. And you might even see it better here, if I flop it or flip it around to the other side. Really beautiful work. This looks great. Maybe a little long on the arm. Awesome, awesome body work here. Really, seriously. And I love the knee. I love this whole leg. Perfection. This leg here, I think, needs to come out and maybe come back. Like, I normally don't draw on people's artwork. I think it might be disrespectful. I hope that it's okay, Michi. But if you have a knee like this and it goes back and behind, I think that might be pretty good for pose. That way we get to see, I mean, obviously draw it correctly, but that way we get to see both feet and the pose maybe works a little bit more. I would recommend to also, this arm here feels very, very close to the body. Maybe take her whole body and scoot it off to the right, shorten this arm a little bit. But yeah, I'd say that's my critique. Everything here looks great. I love your motion. The tail as it curls in here is great. The hair is perfect. The expression is fantastic. Angle of the head, absolutely everything here is phenomenal. But yeah, I think the issues are with this arm here and with this foot slash leg. Because of those things, I think it's a bit difficult to tell what the character is doing, and I'm still not entirely sure. So yeah. I'm going to guess that this is something she's hanging off of. One foot maybe actually belongs here, so she's standing on it. Like maybe extreme gear. So maybe this comes in here, knee here. Then foot like this, or more like solid plant on the extreme gear. I don't know if that's actually what this is here, but at like this angle. Something like that. And then you'd have to bring this knee back a little bit. But that's not too bad. I think this is really good. I hope that that's okay critique. I think that this is a great sketch, and your client is going to be very, very happy with this. Nice work, Michi. Your work always makes me really happy. Let's see. I know you won't be able to show GIFs on stream, but I'd like to post here if anyone wants to see it. This is by Emilia. They are doing sprite work. I wonder if I do it fast enough, you can kind of... Probably not. Maybe if I had like a little window on top that we could do it. But sprite work is incredible to me. Like, this is so wildly insane. The little smear here is great. The pose to pose is great. Bottom one's the new one? Okay. Great smear. Great smear. I love the hold pose here. I think that that will give more weight to his overall, like, I don't know what to call it, but because there's a repetition here, it makes it seem like he has more weight to him. And then he goes back. Ooh, and it's the same hold to here. Like he's actually like sliding. This is really good. Because you don't just go back and forth, you have to have some sort of catch up because your arms have weight to them. Same with Shadow, his arms have weight to him. So he holds this pose here, kind of like a bit of an ease. Really nicely done. And you've extended it out from the top one, I see. Probably those two holds. And maybe other things as well. Really nicely done, Amelia. Your work is so good. If you want to see us animated, please come check out. It's in the server. Really, really nicely done. Next image is by Martian Snake. The first image is the new drawing. Second image is old. So let's go from old to new. So this is the old drawing. This is a work in progress. My Pirate Hub session has taken to new heights as I make an alternative version of my online persona to live in my Pirate OC universe. I love this. And this is the new one. Oh, I love it. She's such a scallywag. I love it so much. It's a world of mostly anthro animals. I've made her more animal-y than normal with a proper snake snoot. I love it, and seaweed hair wig, because snakes can't grow hair. No alien antenna either, she's more of a kooky, piratey expression. True scallywag vibes. I really, really like it. This is such a cute character, just by the way. Awesome colors, love the pink and the green. Excellent outfit. Really good. I love, there's nothing I can't love about this. The little bow in the back is great. The pink bandana, the little fangy looking reference to the skull. This is so beautiful. I love that you don't use black line art as well. It's beautiful. Mars, your work is so good. Nicely done. I look forward to seeing more of piratey characters of yours. I really enjoy it so far. So thank you for sharing. Next is by Ali B. It's a bee who's spilled their tea, crumpled up a few notes, and been doing some drawing. I feel this. Wow, so the aesthetic here is incredible. Like, truly, truly incredible. Love your use of color. It's really mature. You just posted a more completed version? Alright, I'll show that off. Hold on. There we go. Wow! Okay. Huge glow up. Love the eyes. Wow, wow, wow. The brush that you're using, or whatever is producing this shape here, is great. I used her as my PNG tuber. I love it. Awesome colors, really unique colors. Like, this isn't just your average, like, this is just green, this is just yellow. No, these are very particular yellows and very particular greens. This is beautiful. It's so nice. This just bleeds aesthetic. Also, this whole scene is so funny. I have a full-on palette that's just for her. It really shows. The palette work here is beautiful. I love this odd green that you've chosen. For real, it's like beautiful. Ali B, I want to see more of your bee. It's a mess and I love it. I get so much from this. I really like it. Yeah, I feel like I'm being called out too. Like, I'm just kind of sitting in the middle of like my art filth. I have a more complete version if you'd like, sure. We can look at that one very last if you'd like. Because now we're gonna go to Vordred, which is, holy shit, detail. This is a rough sketch, as fucking if, rough sketch my ass. But a rough sketch, quote unquote, rough sketch of one of the original Digimon I worked. Been meaning to make a redraw someday. I took a certain vampire Digimon and tried to use another Digimon's frame as armor to make it more humanoid. Trying to make hound heads of it. I don't know what that means. As vam braces and knee guards. Okay, that's pretty cool. This is a very insane sketch, if this is a sketch. I don't know about sketch. This is like finished artwork looking. Wow, look at these feet! Why do I have to zone in on the feet every time? But look at the angle of this. I love this. There's so much volume to how you've handled every little bit and piece. Is great. No, don't call Twitch police on me. Please. Ooh, I love the detail in the gem. Your color palette is so beautiful too. Hold on, let me actually center this right. So this is a very unique purple. And it feels very like 1995 Game Boy. You know what I mean? I really like it. The yellow with the purple feels very 90s as well. This is like a really retro feeling character. And tech-based too, which is perfect for Digimon, right? What is with my tablet? Okay. This is great. I love the little bat references here. I assume you referenced that from a Vampire Digimon question mark? And if not, it's really smart. Same with here, it looks really batty. I have similar patterns in my coffin that's right behind me. So like here, let me show you. Boop. So you can kind of see similar-ish patterns like along here with like how I handled my coffin. Like it's really good. It's like really, really great. This is awesome. I know I have telekinesis. We've gone over this. But yeah, I think this is really great. I love this character. I want to see more of them. Like, this is so animated too. I can see each of these wings like working, doing their own thing. This seems like a really real character to me. I really like it. So yeah, thank you so much for sharing this with us. All right, next in line is by Chino Weaver. Okay, are we designing a typeface here? Question mark? Are we silver and blaze? Yeah, I guess so. Small wise, I think it looks really quite nice. Big, the Y is a little problematic because it doesn't feel balanced to me. It feels like, let's see, I'm trying to duplicate the top left. Oh, okay, I see. I think you're doing a good job. I see it. And then you're going to round it out. Okay. I wonder if you can do that with using the liquify tool. You know, it seems kind of stupid. I'm not sure what's up with the Y. I mean, all that needs to happen is... I think that's it. I think that's like literally it. Just scoot it over a little tiny bit. But I wonder if we could like blow this up. Oh, maybe not that. What if we can make it really small like this? Doesn't quite work how I wanted it to work. Damn. But yeah, just a little scoot over like that. I know how I could make this rounded out like in Photoshop, but I don't know how to do it in Clip Studio. I'm not sure. Maybe if I made it like a hella small. Whoops. Nah, still that doesn't quite work like that. I wonder. There's gotta be a way. But I like it. This seems like it'd be pretty tough to do. I know that there's like a glow in the middle here of probably each of them. This looks like overlay, this looks like overlay, this looks like glow, not sure why. Small, looks great, reads great. You've done the pattern really well. Now you just need to make it round, which I don't know how to do at all. So good luck. If you need somebody to go into Photoshop for you and to do it, let me know, because I can help out. Next in line is by Lucius. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. Your character? Question mark? So this is Gabrielle. I love these eyelashes. Oh my gosh. Or maybe it's under eye marks, but regardless, they're great. Awesome expression. I love like the pinch of the face along this side to give kind of an air of cockiness to it. This is awesome. And your liner, I know this is probably like a sketch or something, but there's so much like energy to it. Oh, it's beautiful. I want to see more of this character. I hope I get to draw them sometime. And if they are like an electric character, bonus points. This looks great. Lucius, thank you so much for sharing your stuff. Oh, hold on. You actually wrote a note. I didn't even read it. Ahem. I decided to do a rough sketch of an OC of mine, Gabrielle the Cyber Knight. Very cool. He's one of my favorite original characters that I've devoted a lot of time into developing, design, and story-wise. Characters that have, especially male presenting characters, that have these eyelashes like this, fuck yeah, it's so good. I love it. Yeah, there's a lot of energy here and they brought it into how the line portrays itself. It's so stylish and beautiful. I really like it. Lucius, awesome work. I look forward to seeing more of your character. Let's see. Surging Dragon wants to show off how they are experimenting with colored line art. Really nicely done. If you ever want to experiment more, instead of going just with like gray, yeah, this is just a hard gray, give it a color. Like, for example, how does a pink gray, whoa, okay, sure, let's do that. How does a pink gray here work to help set the mood versus a blue gray or even like a purple gray? All of these will help you get more oomph into how you color your lines. Give your gray a color. Don't just have it be a plain gray, because see how, I mean, both of these are gray, right? It's actually the same level of gray too. So like, see how much power and pop this has versus just this one? So like, let's try a pink gray and let's try like a red gray. What about green gray? Ooh, I like that one a lot. Gray is such a powerful, it's such a powerful color. And like you'd think, looking at this, that this is quite green, right? It's not. It's very close to gray. This is literally where it is on there. Very, very close to gray. Crazy, right? Gray's awesome. Experiment. Keep experimenting. I think you're doing really great. This is so smooth looking. Nice work, Surging. I like it. Let's see. I was actually working on this too during stream. Hold on. I know it's going to copy and paste weird because it's PNG, but that's just how it is. Hold on. I have a full ref of him if you would like to see. Yeah, I would love to see, Lucius. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I would love to see. I was working on this as well during stream. It's a redraw of Abby I'm hoping to use as a replacement for the PNG tuber drawing I did of her a while ago. Oh, your textures are so good. Look at all the little tiny, like you can see, little tiny brush strokes of layers upon layers. It almost feels like grass or like a brush or something like that, like a bush. I really like it. Nice reflected light here down at the bottom and right here along the right hand side. Oh, your texture's so good. She's technically a teddy bear bee. Yes! Today is the day of teddy bear bees. I love it. I love the big belly right here. Oh, it reads so well as a bee. Her hair is moss? Oh, well, alright. You've accomplished that really well then. That looks great. The eyes are my favorite part. They're like little gems. I love it. So you have like these really intricate layers in your eye. So you have obviously the shape of the eye. You have this darker portion of like the shading of the eye, you know, lights coming from the bottom and the sides, so that's, you know, it's darker at the top. You have your pupil. You have this wonderful iris representation, and it has depth to it. Like it's being sucked into the pupil a little bit and also rounded out around the outsides. And then you have this overlaid on top, these shines. And it reads like glass or like candy or something. It's so good. Ah, I love it. Ali B, your character's so cute, so absolutely sweet. I love it. And then last but not least, I believe, well, actually, I think Lucius will be last again posting the reference of the character. But this is by Toamak. I think this is so great. I really like it. Okay, so first of all, this long, like, dragon or kobold muzzle coming from, like, the stomach of the Among Us is horrifying. Like, it's so scary. Imagine if you saw a person with, like, a giant dragon jutting out of their face and their stomach region. Oh my god. This is so cool, though. It reads really well. Nice shading on the visor. I think my favorite part has gotta be these the little feet, how you've drawn them, because they look like little claws down here. Yeah, I guess so. It's an imposter. The tail's really cute. I like how you rounded it out. I like the spikes that come out of the backpack. This is really, like, thoughtfully put together, and I really like it. It's very clearly cursed, but I really like it. Thanks for drawing this, Tomac. I think there's something really special about it, and I like it a lot. And last but not least, we have, here's Gabriel's, I'm probably saying that wrong. Gabriel? Gabrielle? Gabriel. Gabriel. Maybe? Gabriel's full design. He's basically a cyborg robot wolf. This is very cool. Gabriel? Gabriel. Yeah? This is great. Love the weapon. Very technical, right? It's like technology. Oh man, those eyes are so cool. Oh my gosh. The gloves, it reminds me of like electricity resistant gloves that you see like some electricians wear. That's a good reference. Also reads as very like Tron like as well. Awesome angles. I really like the weapon. This is so cool. I'm surprised that they are actually quite literally this like light white color. Super like minimal color design. I love it. Yeah, the fur tufts are great, especially like these up here. They have so much volume and like floofiness to them. I really like it. Also, can I just say bonus points for extremely simplified or simplistic reference? You don't need to show the back. You don't need to show the side. You don't need to show the whatever. This works so well. You can hand it to any artist at all, and they'd be able to draw from this. This is perfect. Awesome reference. Really nicely done. Thank you for showing them off. I hope that I get to draw them at some point. Drawing all the little glowy bits. I love that. Alright. That brings us to the great conclusion of today's stream. So let me go over. This was for Duskbringer, we drew them as a kobold. This was for Frozenflake and technically Dino Goat. I really like the pose for this one. It's just so goofy. E-Beta 2, love this character. And finally, Secta. We are going to go raid somebody. Somebody pretty gosh darn cool. Hopefully they're streaming. Oh yeah, we're gonna go raid Kim. Kim, I believe, is drawing some frogs today. So let's go say hi. Let's go make her day. So yeah, I think it'll be a really good time. I love Kim's streams. They're really just so lovely. So we're gonna be doing this again tomorrow. So please come by, say hi. I'll see you later. And thanks for joining me today. Have a good rest of your night. Make sure you eat well, sleep well. You know the rest. Have a good night. And bye-bye.